Alright, welcome back folks, Rob here. Gonna be swapping to MonHun Rise Sunbreak. We've been playing some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. During the weekend, yeah. During the weekend we would play Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I swapped the cards a little too fast there. Man, I guess they'll probably never fix that, huh? I guess it's hardware-wise, it's probably not possible. Alright, let's put this up. Apparently there's an update, so let's do that. Unless I have to connect the switch, because right now it's not detecting the connection. Oh boy. Here, let me see if I can swap back. Oop. Alright. Well, I'm gonna see if I can connect first to download this, and then let's swap back. Okay. Hopefully this would work. Meanwhile, wow, is there a big update? It seems like, I don't know. I would think that the game would automatically update as you boot up the game, or automatically be downloaded already. But meantime, let's check out some of the missions in the Switch Online app, and show this off during the test stream that I did on Saturday night, because we were in the process of swapping ISPs. I'm not sure we would go through it, go through the process of swapping ISPs, but we'll see. But yeah, I've got all the different icons for Tears of the Kingdom. Kind of wish that they would have some for like third-party games, like Capcom stuff with MonHun and so on. It's also Animal Crossing. I redeem all these. There's yeah, some of the iconic icons or iconic characters for Animal Crossing here. Brewster. But yeah, I've only got like so many silver coins left. All right, let's boot up the game. I think tonight is gonna be a casual hunts night, but mostly to grind up on King Armor Spheres, and possibly maybe tackle the Gold Rathian. Do a solo Gold Rathian. We'll see. Because I think from where we last left off last night, not last night, but last weekend, last session, we did a Gold Rathian like armor upgrade or something like that. Yeah, we upgraded some of the Gold Rathian armor upgrade. So I'm trying to increase more of that, and we're running out of King Armor Spheres. But I might want to switch focus to further upgrading that armor set, and then also the Shagru armor. I think last time we did Shagru. Try to get that up a little bit on the defense, and yeah, I think those two armor sets, both the gold and then the Shagru armor, I think those are the two sets that I kind of want to bring up a little more. Let's see, Monster Rise version 15.0.1. Some bugs have been fixed. No specifications on which bugs, what bugs. New event quests available. Not sure if there's any new event quests, but I guess we'll find out. So right there, that's my hunter. Is wearing the Shagru armor. Master rank 30 still, and HR387. Have I got that? 387? Making sure the numbers are correct. Okay, we do, okay. I think we were 385 last week. We jumped up a couple HRs. I feel like each session that we play in Rise Sunbreak, we get a couple of jumps in the HR. Not really massive jumps, but like, you know, increments at a time. Unless we do like an urgent quest, and then we'll definitely jump up a little more. But yeah, we're back in Kamura, and back to using the Monster Hunter controls, where I'm just so used to holding the R button on the controller to make my character run faster. Coming back, swapping back and forth between The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and then Monster Hunter games. It's like, man, I'm so much more used to playing Monster Hunter games. The R button is the run, you know? I've gotten so used to that. Whereas for Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, it's the B button. Hold down the B button to run, and there would be a stamina bar. So Monster Hunter games also have a stamina bar when you're out on a quest, and holding the R button to run, even just to, you know, when you're doing gathering quests and carrying an egg back to base, like, you do travel a little bit faster because you're carrying a heavy item, but, you know, the R button is the button to press, and then there will be a stamina bar at the top right underneath the health bar. So they sort of integrated that idea in the Legend of Zelda series. Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know if Breath of the Wild had it. It probably does. And I don't know, I feel like you know, ever since Skyward Sword, or yeah, Skyward Sword, I feel like the Zelda series has continued to head more and more into the Monster Hunter direction, like the direction of Monster Hunter series. But, you know, it takes a, you know, a certain player to realize that, because there are some players out there that would play the Legend of Zelda game and then, like, they never played or touched like a Monster Hunter game, because they didn't really see the similarities all that much, or at least the technical side of things. But then there's, you know, plenty of other games that that also has that same sort of idea. But I do like to compare the two together, because during the Wii era, you know, we had Skyward Sword, we had Monster Hunter Tri, which came out in 2010, and I remember the developers of Skyward Sword, the Zelda team at the time, were amazed by how Tri looked like on the Wii, and just the vastness of, like, the environment and the mountains and you know, the valleys and stuff, like the environmental design in that, and how the game ran on the Wii. I think that what gave the Zelda team, like, inspiration to fine-tune what resulted in Skyward Sword. Hey there, Jagged Edge. Yeah, so I was mentioning the similarities between the two. And I guess, like, you know, after Skyward Sword, you know, years have passed, and then, you know, out comes Breath of the Wild. In between those two games, even to this day, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I've seen, you know, gameplay and stuff. But not a lot of it. In between, there would be, like, ports of past titles, like Twilight Princess, The Wind Waker, on the Switch or whatever, or on the Wii U. We didn't have like a proper Zelda game, like a mainline Zelda game on the Wii U, unless it was like a port. You know, this wasn't like a brand new Zelda game. But there was like Hyrule Warriors. Like, that was a new Zelda game, but it's like a spin-off game. But yeah, let's grab this. But yeah, it's just, and I feel like it's important to mention that, because there's like players nowadays that don't realize, you know, what had happened in the past, and or maybe some folks may have forgotten, you know. You just don't, some just don't realize it. But I still remember it to this day. I still remember how Link's Awakening was influenced by Twin Peaks, and that's another property that I'm sure not many people are aware of, or into or never heard of. You know, it's you know, if you're well versed in like movies, TV shows, and video games at the same time, not everyone has, you know, all this time to indulge themselves in these pieces of media. But man, I'm a fan of all these things, and they just arrive naturally. And then just to connect the two together, it's just, you know, you have to be that type of person to be into all these sorts of things, to know. But I think at that point, I feel like I should spread the word about it, you know? Continue to spread the word about it. I think that what drives me. Because if there wasn't, you know, for folks like that, then who else would, right? And I saw a recent tweet from Mark Frost, which is one of the main leads that created Twin Peaks. It's an old TV show, 1990, 1991, early 90s era, that sort of innovated TV shows at that time because of how filmic the quality of TV shows, especially Twin Peaks at that time, because it was the first time they had like an actual film director create a TV show. I mean, at the time they were like, this is around the years of like, I don't know, MacGyver, Knight Rider, you know, these are classic 80s shows, hit shows, Vice City, you know, but we didn't have the quality of like a TV drama that had, you know, film quality in a TV series as Twin Peaks. And not only that, but it was just how strange it was at the time to have something like content like that in a TV show that normal people would not be interested in. And to this day, that show has just been, it's a cult classic, you know. And there's been a season 3 that came out 25, a little over 25 years after, you know, airing on TV. The first 2 seasons were back in the early 90s, and then fast forward to like 2018, 2017, 2018, like 25, like a little bit past 25 years later, when we finally got season 3, you know, which I used to catch on TV like every episode, every weekend. There would be a new episode and I would watch it, you know, because I had the old gold set, the DVD box set of the gold, you know, the gold definitive gold set, or how they call it, the DVD box set of that, many years ago, and then they came out with the Blu-ray set. I think it's called the Entire Mystery, yeah. Prior to season 3, because they only put out seasons 1 and 2, and then the movie onto Blu-ray. The movie was called Fire Walk with Me, but you know, you don't really hear many people talk about Twin Peaks nowadays. Well, maybe some, but like, you know, who has seen all of that and who has played the Zelda games and or Monster Hunter? But it, you know, it takes a unique person to get into all that and have it all in one, you know. All right, I don't even know what we're hunting first, but I'm just gathering items just to see what's good. All right. Wow, we got a whole bunch of sub-quests. Okay, so Citadel, I might do this one. 2 King Armor Spheres. Tail Severing, I might do that one. Let me see. Small monsters, large monsters. This one seems pretty easy. Okay, let's go Citadel. You know, I feel like I could do like a Shagadoo or something. I know there's some event quest that has like a... I know it's going to be located at the Citadel, so might as well. Tail Severing, I'll try to do this one. Seems like a lot of these quests are either 1 King Armor Sphere or 2 King Armor Spheres. There's never like any more than that, more than 2. But man, do we need some King Armor Spheres? All right, large monster. It's gonna be a definite must. Let's get perma buffs. check out the event quests. Was there any that's added to this? Oh, right. See, these were from last week, right? Okay, so we got this one. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them. Yeah, I don't know about that Kushala. Kushala, Tosra, Chameleos. Those take a while to hunt down. Let me see what else we got here. Okay, so there's a gold over at Arena. Okay, man. Citadel, come on. Okay, there's one Citadel, but you know, this is one we've already done. This is like a recent event quest, I think. Okay, man, oh yeah, this one too. Dual threat. I think this was a tough one because we had to defeat both monsters all the way, like slay them completely. And I remember running out of time like once or twice before I finally got it down. It was a pretty tough one. Doing it solo though. MC. Oh, this one. This one might be an easy one to do. Man, I want to do gold. I'm not sure about gold and silver at the same time yet. I could have to do like a single gold and see how that fares. Man, maybe I could probably try this one again. I gotta get some better gear though, I feel. You know what, let's start with this one here. A dress to die for. Just so, you know, we can get a good feel of Gormagala. Alright, so fashionable huntress. Oh my gosh, I thought my boom was a panda for a sec there. Oh, speaking of which, I think I might want to craft a new gear for my buddies. Let me see if I can find that Sherlock one. Because today happens to be Sherlock Holmes Day. I kind of want to get something that's like Sherlock related. Because I knew it was coming up. Let me take a look. Oh, here we go. Perlock. Oh. He's even got a book. Okay. Let's, oh my gosh. Where do I find that Thief's Calling card then? Oh, I'm gonna have to find that. Thief... If I were to think, it would probably relate to Kulu Yaku. Wait a minute. Kulu. Is it Kulu? Kulu Yaku? I think I just call him Kulu or something like that. I think it's gonna be that quest or whatever that monster is. Let's see. I gotta find out which quest this is. Thieves' Calling card. Like if I were to guess, it would be like the Kulu or something, or Kulu related. Apparently, it's part of the Private Eye quest, so I'm gonna have to look for that. And it's a Lunagaran. Okay. Alright, in that case... Oh, it's gonna be at Frost Islands. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? Let's go to Frost Islands, then. Man, if only the, if only the subquests would, you know, allow us to select... you know, which areas we want to go to. I feel like this one would be another one to craft. Yeah. I'm gonna try and get that Thief's Calling card if I can. There's Amy. Man, maybe... Man. Celestial Scroll. Okay, so I can only craft one of these. Which one is this one? Let's see. Preview. Toggle preview. Wait, how do I just toggle this? Unless I have to craft both at the same time. Man. Maybe it's just 4 scrolls that's required. And then I can craft the entire thing, like both those items. Like the head and then also the body or something. I don't know. Seems like that might be a case. Probably have to come back to it. Let's go find that, That private eye one. Let's see, cancel quests. Is it event quests? Private eye. It looks like it's just a main quest. Master rank? Hold up. Help quests. You can also do some of these. Oh yeah, this one. Citadel. Private eye. I remember seeing that somewhere. Spooky Citadel. And I remember being a part of, I think it was definitely part of Sunbreak for sure. Private eye. No, don't see it here. Could it be part of follower quests? Let me see. Private eye. Where was this? Yeah, this was back in January. I remember seeing it. Frost Islands. Okay, apparently it... Oh, it's a layered armor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see, quest rewards. I don't think it's one of the follower collabs, though. Let me check event quest again. Master rank? Oh, there it is. Yes, Frost Islands. Okay, yeah, let's go here. Alright, so looks like it's gonna be a lot of ice. Hopefully we have some ice reds and stuff. Okay, we got ice reds there. Shagadu, 900. Let's see. Oh, Archfiend. Yeah, Archfiend is still pretty good. There's also the Rhyme Guard. Rhyme Guard, I feel like I should upgrade that a little more. Because comparing with the other armors, I think the armors are right there. Like Arc is great. The Shagdu armor that I'm wearing right now versus the Rhyme Guard. Although, I don't know. There's a Gormagala. Wow, Arc is even more upgraded than Gormagala. Can go Espionage again. Well, level 24 versus level 22. I'll definitely bring this up a little more. Stalos, not great. Linagaran. We'll definitely get ice on this one, but the defense would be low down, I think. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this one's missing a level 4. A whole lot of ice res though, for sure. Man, the Garen Golem used to be my go-to for a lot of quests, but the further we go, the further we hunt, the more different armor sets we sort of like gravitates towards, so I might just stick to this armor set for now. Let me see if we can find the right sword. 320. Man, this one has a little more defense bonus, which is great. There's the ice. I don't think I have much fire stuff though. Although poison. Lightning is okay. I gotta check this one, because I think I crafted this one recently. Or upgraded to it recently. Oh, there's also this one. No defense bonus. I think this one will be okay. Do you want to try this one? This one has 330. But you know what, let's just stick to this one for a little bit. At least for this quest. Okay. Herbal. Let's put that back in. Okay, Demon Drug. I feel like I should get the megas instead. Yeah, let's get one more of these just in case. Because right now we don't have the regular armor skins. All right, I think we're good. All right, defense. I think I'll try this one here. Nice to have the polisher for quick sharpen. Bum 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's make sure everything is running fine. I also need to put on the feline hat. Do, do. Wah, 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 wah. Private Eye! A sushi. Alright, hopefully we got everything. The Great Pearl of Gnomes! Oh my gosh. Currently investigating a case in the Frost Islands. But some youngsters are thwarting my progress. The solution? Elementary, my dear hunter. You are going to get rid of them. Detective feline? Oh man. I've been watching folks replay the DS Professor Layton games. And yeah, it's the Diabolical Box, I think it's called, which has made it to I think mobile platform as well. And seeing that Nintendo's going to be re-releasing the Professor Layton games for the Switch, it's going to be yeah. I feel like, you know, it would give more exposure to folks that hadn't played it. Because I feel like the touchscreen is a great interface for the DS games back then. Level 5 also did the animations for that. Man, they came up with a movie and everything. That series was a very worthy series. Oh, lizard. The animation for that. When we're kicking them. Alright, let's go over here. Let's see what we got. We got Sumcat and Gossarag. Apparently there's a third monster. I think it's a Lunagaron. Oh, I didn't get to finish the what I was gonna say. Mark Frost had some involvement in Link's Awakening, and I saw him tweet about it, and I don't remember if I mentioned it when I saw it. I must have been so immersed in the game, whichever game I was streaming that day. But yeah, he tweeted out something about Link's Awakening when someone mentioned that how, because it's been known that Link's Awakening was influenced by Twin Peaks, because Miyamoto was a fan of the show, and so Mark Frost tweeted recently that he gave Nintendo ideas. Apparently, he had some involvement in Link's Awakening. So now knowing that. And this is the first time it's been revealed too, to the public. So there might be some, some interviews with Mark Frost pretty soon. Well, at least that's what we're expecting. Sometimes, different media sites don't release interviews until, when it's like Slow News Day or something. but I guess timely, you know. Sometimes it takes like years for like an interview to be ready to be published. Oh boy. Did I bring... Oh man, I think I must have put it back in. I didn't think I was gonna get poisoned, but I guess the Remobras says otherwise. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. I think I should swap the scrolls. Ooh. Ooh, trying to roll. Swap in the blue. Oh boy. Come on. Oh, slicing from behind, huh? Healing up. Embolden activated. Interesting. I think I crafted that recently. Must have been for this armor. The embolden one. What is that coalescence one? I gotta check to see what that's all about. Some of these skills are just new to me. Oh boy. Alright. Ooh, wow. King's back. Yeah. Gets his sword arm back, huh? Yeah, let's get a combo. Ooh, there you go. Break it. Yeah, I kind of use that counter to face towards the monster, and also, you know, counter the proper way. Whenever a monster swings at you, you gotta time the counter right. Ooh, I was gonna get. Oh my gosh! Yeah, that time it hit. Okay. Did some damage to him. Wow, look at all those statuses and buffs. It's pretty weird. I feel like I should maybe collect some items up here. Alright, let's get back down. I feel like I should maybe guide the Gossarok over to Thundercant. Just right around the corner. Let's use the technique. Here we go. Oh, let me grab that. Let's head up to the lake. There she is. She dropped something? Fight, fight. Point me towards the nitro shrooms right now, says Boomy. Nitro shrooms, man. Sometimes they ask for fire herbs, and I guess in this case it would be nitro shrooms. Ooh, nice tailspin there. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Ooh, there we go. Another. There we go. Show me your best moves. I feel like Gasarang is more of a danger than some cats. Ooh, like that splash of blood that just came out with the slice there. I also watched the Fangoria Chainsaw Wars. It was okay. I feel like I like last year's a little bit more. Last year's it was a different host. That same host was back this year, but as a played a different character. Like they had a little skit featuring that same guy. He was also in the Suicide Squad movie. Played the polka dot guy. I forgot his name. But yeah, most of I feel like 90%, or more like 95% of the films that were nominated I actually watched this entire year, or the past year. Terrifier 2 won some awards. The Black Phone, the one with Ethan Hawke. I think it's Ethan Hawke. What else? There's a few others. Oh yeah, Pearl. Pearl won some awards. It was streaming on a Shudder while I was playing To the Kingdom. But it was it's like around 9 p.m. Eastern time for us. So it's like a little late on my end. Meanwhile, I was like immersed in To the Kingdom already. Just had to catch it up a little later. I was watching something else prior to it yesterday. A movie called Consecration. It's a horror film that was a little more on the religious side of things. Try to heal over here real quick. But it's got Jenna, the actress from that starred in Donnie Darko. She played the girl in Donnie Darko. But she's in a lot of other films like Suicide. What's it called again? Oh, I forgot what it's called now. Sucker Punch. Yeah, she was in Sucker Punch. Yeah, she was in that. She was in the Donnie Darko. She's in a few other films. But Consecration was the latest like horror film that she's in. It was okay. It was like a slow burner. Pretty interesting towards the end, but it took a while to get there though. But yeah, very slow burner for sure. But how it all unfolds is sort of like a mystery too. But yeah, it was pretty interesting towards the end. I probably would not recommend it because it takes a while to get there. Oh boy, I gotta get out of here before I get hit. We also watch Dungeons and Dragons, the new Dungeons and Dragons movie, Honor of Thieves or something like that, or Honor Among Thieves. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Started off with that, and then we did a 180 with a Consecration. Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna get hit there. feel like I should maybe use the other thing. Come on, get up. It's funny, we can walk while we take in the potion, but we can't climb the step as we take it. I mean, there's definitely some limitations in taking the potion. Oh, got an extra hit on him. What are examples of oh yeah, the I think for that time, so try and because it was the first time that, you know, a Monster Hunter game had landed on a Nintendo system. So I guess the developers were looking at some of the games that may have landed on the Wii, and seeing how Try had all these environments, and you can definitely see the similarities between the two once you dive into like Skyward Sword and stuff. Because, you know, with the Zelda game, there's all this vast environments. Twilight Princess also did it, you know. Anything is Zelda game, you know. You get this, you know, green, grassy green fields that you can travel across, just like in Monster Hunter, you know. Fighting all these monsters, there's, you know, enemies out in the fields, just like Monster Hunter. So, you know, the Zelda team is, you know, I guess this goes for any developer. They would look at, you know, other games, other pieces of media for examples to maybe, you know, help aid in their, you know, in their designs, or give inspiration, you know. Just as how the characters in Twin Peaks would be, you know, what would influence the characters in Link's Awakening. Because there's similarities between, you know, that too. That's why, you know, I put, you know, the 2 and 2 together. And yeah. And just seeing the similarities between the two. Oh my gosh. Get back on our feet. But of course, you know, 2 different IPs. And it's neat that they, you know, they keep the identity of the specific properties that they're you know, they're part of, and not just, you know, going completely copycat on one another, you know. I feel like, you know, just viewing that Try was a thing for the Wii, and what it did for the system and the franchise, the Monster Hunter franchise. Ooh, I can capture this guy. You know, I guess it, you know, gave the Zelda team like a thing to note that, you know, what's possible on the system. Oh, there we go. You know, it made the team, you know, push even harder to really get Skyward Sword looking its best on the Wii, you know. And now we see the port, the HD port for Skyward Sword on the Switch, so it's looking mighty fine now in HD. Because I feel like I mean, there was a lot of people that played it initially on the Wii, because it was like the last first-party game that was released for that system, and it was towards the end, like the lifespan of the Wii. What 2012, I think. 2012 was when it released, I think. No. It was like 2011, 2012. But 2012 was when the Wii U came out, if I recall. Yeah. Towards the end of 2012 was when the Wii U came out. So it must have been like 2011 when it came out for Skyward Sword, I mean. And that game came bundled with the soundtrack CD and the Zelda-themed gold Wii remote. And I also picked up a gold nunchuck at that time. It was exclusive to the Club Nintendo. or My Nintendo, whichever it's called back then. I think it was Club Nintendo still back then. But yeah, you had to redeem it, redeem a few points to get it, or something like that. Oh my gosh, she's singing. Oh, I should have had her sing. She was singing something that seemed familiar. The Siren of the Seas. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like I should probably replay Skyward Sword. Got pretty far in it in the original save file. So one of these days I don't know. I could either maybe try to get it. I don't know if I can copy the save file from the Wii and maybe resume it on the Wii U. I don't know if that's even a thing. Because I just want to transfer that save file. I don't know if I can do like back and forth though. If whether or not they will allow that. If Nintendo allowed that or not. But would love to maybe play it on the Wii U, which I think I did. So I know I've got the patch downloaded, Skyward Sword patch, because there was a game-breaking bug for that just around when the game launched, and Nintendo put out a patch for the Wii, and we were able to download that through the Wii Shop channel, also on the Wii U. So it's within that same year, same 2 years, 2011, 2012. So yeah, they weren't ready to let go of the Wii just yet. Although that was the last like Nintendo first party release for that system, I think, from what I recall. Oh boy. Ooh, nice one. Oh, the cold. We must resist the cold. Are we still poisoned? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get hit. Ooh. Flash. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, just getting hit. Oh, maybe I should go for the tail. We gotta get some tail ring for sure. So maybe her and then the Luna Garen. Well, let's see if this Stink Meg has respawned yet. Nope, not yet. Oh man, I gotta bring up the stamina here. Oh my gosh, she does like a 360 move there. Remember that? Like, just see her like slam the tail down, and then like she doesn't turn around fast enough for some of them. But that time she did. Oh. Ooh, nice one there. Didn't realize she's gonna do a roar. Ooh, nice. Tail whip. Oh my gosh. I rolled right underneath that. Oh, I got hit. Like how I just like transitioned through. Ooh, there we go. Luna Garen's here too. Alright. Let's get a monster fight. Might as well do some damage on Luna Garen. This guy's more of a threat. Alright. I'm gonna try and capture all of these monsters so they can get all the items we need. Oh, one little slice on the tail. I gotta get this guy's tail too. This guy is like a little more tough to get his tail though. He moves a lot. And his current sword doesn't do that much damage to him. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. Embolden. Alright. Switch focus back to Sonic Cat. Might want to lay this bug down too. Oh wow, Luna Garen is actually oh, there we go. Oh, Luna Garen. Wow, I got scared away. Did we break it? I don't think we can sever her tail, can we? I think we can break it, but we can't sever it. I don't know. Probably try it. Oh, come on. Ooh, wow. Just dodge those. Here, let's go over here so we can heal up. Whoa. I gotta get close to the tail as much as possible. My eyes are on that tail. More so on the tail than her face. So I'm just like maneuvering based on where the tail is located. Yeah, I feel like we can just only break it though. Ooh, wow. Watch out. Oh. Well, luckily I escaped that one. I think I should maybe have a shock. Hey there, Steve. Welcome back. Yeah, we played some Tears of the Kingdom there yesterday. I don't know if you got it. Just ranting a little bit about it. Oh. Try and get a tail if I can. Also using a Wii U Pro Controller. I was saying how Tears of the Kingdom, the controls are a little bit wonky. It's kind of all over the place compared to the MonHun series. See, we broke our tail, but I don't think it comes off though. I remember it ever being sliced before. It was like really tough or something. I think we've damaged her tail enough though. Oh boy. We see scales. Yeah, might have to sharpen this soon. Embolden. Ooh. Oh, trying to stab the tail. Yeah, I don't think it comes off. I might have to just see now that I think of it, I don't think the Lunagaren's tail comes off either. It does get damaged though, but it doesn't. I don't think it comes off. All right, let's see. Let's see all these sparkly aura effects. Let's grab another one of these. I might just use that over onto you know what? Man, I feel like I should go towards Lunagaren. We'll take the strong ones out first before the weak ones. Swap focus. Here we go. Nice. Oh. I don't know how effective the lightning is, or the thunder, I mean. This guy's pretty fierce. He does that swipe thing is pretty strong. Whenever he brings out his ice nails, and he does that swipe, that's one move to watch out for. Oh, there you go. Focus on the tail. Set a combo on that. There's the nails. Ooh. Nice. Oh, there's that. Oh boy. Ooh, wow. Yeah, he does like that stab. And that right there. That's the move you gotta watch out for. He does that little leap. Oh man, I thought I had that. Must have let it go a little too early or something. Oh my gosh. Get out of there. Oh no! Oh, I saw that coming. Alright, let's heal. Uh-oh. Yeah, that move right there is a killer. If he lands out on you, ooh, man. You better hope you survive. Sometimes it's like a one-hit kill. Alright, we got one more of these only. Ba-da-bum-bum. Let's go up here. Ooh. Sleep Toad. Definitely try to make use of this. Nope, don't want to fall off yet. Oh, there's a poison toad. Oh, I want to make use of this. Is there anything we can drop? I feel like we should do the sleep toad first, and then come back up. Here, we got some bombs. I'll put it on the tail. Ooh. There you go, tail's broken. Oh. There's that little Zamites. Uh-oh. Man. I guess the electric equivalent of this guy would be Zenogre or something. It seems like a Zenogre move, or a lot of his moves that he does. It's very Zenogre-like. Instead of the ice, it's like Thunder Shock, whatever. The roars and stuff. Howling. Still going for the tail. I don't think it comes out. The kick. Ooh, stab. Ooh. I managed to roll through that. I did like a little kind of move there, a little too early there. Ooh. Wow. Pressing like multiple buttons at the same time just to try and dodge that. Combo in. Oh, he's going that way, huh? Alright, let's see if we can go back up here. I noticed how Monsters Arise, you can run up automatically. I don't know if they did in Breath of the Wild, but in Tears of the Kingdom, Link just automatically climbs up, you know? Like he doesn't run up, but like he does climb up the walls, so yeah, that's a common thing. Kinda like Prince of Persia. Prince of Persia, you know, you're just running up all around the walls and stuff. But man, if they were to add like wire bugs to Zelda, that would be pretty wild. It would probably be a very speedy Zelda game, for sure. Just like Monsters Arise here. Playing Tears of the Kingdom last night made me think of like wire bugging, and just imagining how wire bug would make such a difference in a Zelda game. It just made me want to see, man, imagine Link with wire bugs. It could make or break a game, you know? I know there's like folks who are so against wire bugs in this game. Because it's very unlike Monster Hunter to add, like, you know, some of these mechanics. But maybe at the same time it could be, in a sense, because they're always innovating and, you know, trying new things. The Monster Hunter team. Underwater hasn't returned yet, so I mean, you know, there's always going to be like some sort of feedback if certain things doesn't work well. Oh man, I did one move too much. Alright, let me see. Let's heal up here. Poison. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh man. Back at the tail. Oh man, I thought I had it. Oh, that busy. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa! Oh wow, we took him down. He was about to do a special move too. Oh, looks like he's ready to be captured. Okay, here's our chance. Please. Oh, there we go. Wow, he almost crawled away. Yes. Ooh. No, I don't normally capture this guy all too often. Look at that. I like how he lays his head on his arm. Kind of like the Magnamello, I think. Similar to the Magnamello. Okay, we got 10 minutes left. See, I knew there would be like less time for this quest because you know there's like 3 monsters. So let me see if we can get this last Summit Cat in time. Summit Cat. I think Main Camp is the closest. Alright. Can we get a Summit Cat in under 10 minutes? Might be able to. I don't think I have any more monsters to fight against Summit Cat here. Since Summit Cat is the last one. We did some damage to her already, so this shouldn't be too hard. Or it shouldn't take too long. Hunt all monsters is usually whatever number of monsters that's in that hunt. That's all there be. Gotta be careful not to faint. Oh boy, come on. I guess now I'll just go for the body. Oh. Trying to heal at the same time. Yeah, welcome back. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Getting some more hunts in and Monster Rise Sunbreak. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Oh boy, come on. Oh, wow, she does a swipe too? Pretty good so far. Just now getting around to Looking forward to some more hunts here. Oh, looks like we can capture. Oh boy, here we go, here we go. Shot. Capture. There we go. Wow. My gosh. Bumi's got the Kitinator ready. I guess it doesn't disappear, huh? Let's see if it does or not. Yeah, we just had some fried rice, so yeah. Had some dinner, and then now we're just getting ready for some hunts. Ooh, got some sparkling gems. Ice scale. Okay. Man, these aren't even King Armor Spheres at all. Oh, there it is. There's the Thieves' Calling card. Kick off Thief and Detective's Battle of Wits. Use to forge Buddy Armor. Okay, so we do need possibly 2 more of these tickets to craft the other one. But I might want to do the Palico one first. Because that one is like, you know, it's probably one of the first ones we saw. Take that one in. Now I can craft HR388. Yeah. Yeah, can't wait to get more into Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like I'm like well behind everyone else. Of course, you know, I've got other games to play. But even in this game, I feel like I'm far behind everyone else's too, in this game too. See, Forge Layered. I feel like Layers is more the way to go, because now we have 2 of those cards, and I could just craft this to further decorate. So let's go with this. This is how it's going to look like. Today happens to be Sherlock Holmes Day, so this might be the perfect costume for Boomy. Let's buy this. Equip now. And then the bodysuit here. It's even got like a little pipe. Look at that. I don't know if it animates, if it has like any smoke coming out. That'll be pretty pretty weird for the cat to smoke. Alright. Take another look at the Palamute. The Palamute also has like a sort of that time Sherlock sort of feel to it. So it's like a little top hat and coat. It's like a whole entire outfit here. It's even got a monocle and a mustache. Yeah, Tears has been fine. You know, little nitpicks about the control and stuff. I ranted about it a couple times, probably more than a couple times. But I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm just so used to playing Monster Hunter that I'm just more used to the Monster Hunter sort of mechanics and the way it plays. And I feel like these other games could benefit if it borrowed some button mappings, much like Monster Hunter, you know? Like browsing through the items and the fusing ability is kind of like how you craft in this game. So like when you go to manage and then you go to craft, and this is something that's like ingrained in the Monster Hunter series for a long time, like ever since the beginning. You can craft items, combine 2 and 2 together, and they even have like, they make it so easy that they have a craft list now. You know, before we used to just we had to select an item and then test to see if it would combine with another item or not, and it would come out whatever. So initially, like, they wouldn't be a mega potion. You would, or even a regular potion even. you would collect the herbs when you go out on hunts. Herbs, blue mushrooms, whatever. You would test to combine those two items, because the game wouldn't tell you unless it does, and then like, you know, the player would have to like experiment with one item and another item to see what it would craft into. And that's the discovery of that. The discovery of what items would craft after you combine those two items is what make it interesting in the older games. But now they, you know, as you know, they pump up more games, people get used to, you know, the crafting and what combinations create what. You know, the potions, and then you combine a potion with like a honey or whatever. You get the mega potion, and so on. You like, there's something about that crafting was what made the MonHun series interesting. It's just like a little portion of that, but more on the monster hunter or the monster hunting aspect. That's like, you know, that's the main quest. But like, while you're on that quest and you're crafting, whatever items that you have in your pocket, you know, those are the only items that you can, you know, use to craft. But now that, you know, we're seeing that sort of thing with like Skyward Sword and on to like Breath of the Wild and to the Kingdom, I feel like they could add more to the games, to the Zelda games now, like how Monster Hunter's been doing for the past like decade, you know? Like, if there's any example to borrow from, it's the Monster Hunter series, I feel. Because like I feel like more and more as years pass, like the Zelda games become more like a Monster Hunter game. But then also not like a Monster Hunter game, because it's still got some Zelda-ness to it. But yeah, there's more crafting now. You can do crafting outside, so it's more like sort of like a Minecraft sort of thing, where you can combine like objects in the environment, just like Minecraft, you know, but not like Minecraft. But like, I'm just using Minecraft as an example, where you're crafting all these things, all these different objects to aid you in solving this puzzle, you know, in the game. So like all this crafting stuff, I feel like they could add like a crafting list in that Zelda game, like this, like how Monster Hunter has it right here, you know. You want to craft a potion, you have the items, craft it right away, you know. Or you can set it, now there's a feature where you can auto craft, so whatever mechanic, whatever thing that's auto crafted for you, the item box, I guess, I would assume would do the auto crafting for you. You can check that if you want. If you want that to auto craft, I can check it to auto craft, like immunizer, you know, auto craft things right here. See, like that is a feature that they added now to this game, this Monster Hunter game. So who knows, sometime in the future, in a future Zelda game, we could have this sort of thing where if there's any inventory that you have, and it seems like Link now can carry whatever amount of items he wants, you know, infinite amount of items, and he could just auto craft whatever in his pocket, in his magic pouch, whatever he wants, you know. All the food recipes would auto craft without you having to build fire, without you needing a pot, you know, just auto craft in that magic pouch of his, you know. Imagine that. Imagine that, you know. I mean, it's Monster Hunter series, you know. I'm sure the Zelda team is like looking at other games, including Monster Hunter that's on the Switch, and we're playing this on the Switch. So imagine a Zelda game that looks, you know, just like this, like not like this, but like this, you know. like how even this like canteen, how it's decorated and stuff. I'm sure there's like, you know. I'm thinking back at Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword had an area kind of like this, where you bring your items that you collect from your quests, and then you can craft at this this hub area. But I don't remember what it's called. But I remember there being an area in Skyward Sword where you can craft your shield, upgrade your shield, and swords. You know, get all kinds of swords, like lower tier swords, and then you further upgrade to, like, you know, better tier, so that you can you know, it would have more durability and stuff. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff like that. They start integrating in Skyward Sword, so it's got more like RPG features. And I guess that would, that idea would carry over to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And that seems to be the case. I feel like just those 2 sessions that I played of Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like it gets more and more like some similar games like MonHun, for example. So yeah. All right, let's have a meal. Might want to enable this one here. But yeah, I mean that's my input for Tears of the Kingdom at the moment. But it's a good idea to like not borrow too much from a certain game. It's just that, when the Zelda team sees like Tri on the Wii, running on the Wii, with all the environments and stuff, Capcom got it running on the Wii. They just know that something like that, a game like that, is possible on a system. So when they were developing Skyward Sword, they see that, and it pushes the Zelda team to put even more effort, to get that game done and have all these different, design ideas in that game. Which is why I feel like, even though it had a late release, it took like a 5-year cycle to get that game out after this Twilight Princess. I don't think there were any ports in between, if I recall. There was a Twilight Princess and then like another 5 years after Twilight Princess, which was a 2006 game. Yeah, it came to 2006 for the Wii, and then again for the GameCube. And then it took another 5 years after. So by 2012 or 2011, yeah. So 2006 plus 5 would be 2011. So 2011 was when Skyward Sword came out. Yeah, that's like 5 years. 5 long years, man. We had to wait for that Zelda game. And then let's see, 2011. I don't know what year Breath of the Wild came out. I think 2016. I feel like it might have been 2016 or something. Whichever year the Switch first came out, I feel like it might have been within the same year. That was a game that I did not play at launch, because it took way too long for that game to come out. At the same time, you can't just rush. You can't have Nintendo rush on games. It's the old philosophy that, it makes sense to not rush on a game. Because if you put out a game that's unfinished and rushed, like how Nintendo has done in the past for the Switch, as of late, it doesn't seem to follow the Nintendo seal of quality as back in the day, That's why they don't use that label anymore. Nintendo seal of quality, remember that? Remember that little old thing? The approval. Yeah, whenever you see that little seal of quality logo, you know it's a quality game. But that was way back in the day. You don't see those anymore. Let's see. Yeah, the old saying, I'm not sure if Miyamoto said it. I feel like it might have been, even though the internet thinks it was Miyamoto that said it, but I don't know. We don't know what the origin of it is nowadays. The origin of that quote is that when you put out an unfinished game, it will be unfinished forever or something like that. Or, I guess, I mean, if we're talking technical wise, you could still patch the game, like if you're putting it on Steam or something, or even modern consoles can update the game to make it a little bit better. Like when they put out Skyward Sword for the first time, they had to patch it because there was a game-breaking bug when you try to save a game or something like that, try to resume. There was a part of it where you gotta avoid to not have it crash or whatever, or else you lose your save. But then they released a patch out for that game, for the Wii, and which was also accessible through the Wii eShop, or the Wii Shop from the Wii mode of the Wii U. But yeah, I mean they gotta do what they gotta do to meet the you know, the dates. All right, let me see what we got here. We got ailment recovery, no tail severed yet. Wow, everything but the tails and the citadel. All right, so now that we got the Sherlock, we also did what was the Sonic Cat, which sort of ties to like Mermaid, the month of Mermaid, kind of like a mermaid. Let's see what else here. Oh, bones. Let's do some bones. Weapon riding. No, I don't want more bones. See, recover from an ailment 5 times. Natural recovery does not count. Interesting. I forgot what we have to do to do this here, to get this ailment recovery thing. I'll select it. And then maybe this one, large monsters. Yeah, I think large monsters would do. 2 large monsters. Okay, so Citadel, I don't know if there's any of the new quests. Okay, so there's this one here. That's 3 monsters, man. Oof. I don't know if I can take those 3. So that's Chameleos, Kushala, Teostra. Man, this is this, I feel like this would require like a lot of dragon res to survive this one. But 3 monsters is a whole lot, and we can't capture these. Fierce Huntress. It's high rank as well. High rank you cannot can't do Citadel. Let me check in anomaly here. Yeah, even this one doesn't have Citadel. Nope. Wow, no Citadels here. How about investigations? Nope. Oh, here's one. Okay, Volvodon. Might just do Volvodon, maybe Lagami. Another Lagami there. Okay. Alright. I think Anomaly. Let's get her, and I think Sushi was the latest edition, right? Let's get this guy in. He's got the, what weapon is that? Gun Lance? Alright. Let's see what we need. I think deodorant would help on this. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, Volvodon is he's got some durability to him. Definitely a very durable monster. It rolls around a lot. Alright, hopefully we can use Anjanat to take him out. Or at least do some damage on him. Mud Beetle, that's gonna help. Yeah, I still haven't gone towards the bottom of the map. There's like a time where I kept the clouds covering the top part of the map and the bottom of the map, and also the bottom side of the map, for like a while. It wasn't until a little later when I started adding more monsters, or until I started progressing a little more to uncover those areas. There's Bubbledon. It's an easy monster, but it takes a while to get him down. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the one that shoots out the farts. Which is why I brought whatchamacallit, the deodorants. Oh, hunting. Oh, okay, so that's what it does. Okay. Ailment recovery. Why did I swap to a blue scroll again? I meant to do a counter. Yep, watch out for that Benny. Benny, watch out. Wow. Oh, interesting. I guess the partners would do the ailment for us automatically. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Wow, parallax. Thunder Beetle. Pick up the piece when I can. Alright. Could sure use this. Maybe bring it up to the Gombi or something. The Gombi does like snowballs and stuff, so it'll be great against Velvedon. Wow, why am I losing health? Don't tell me there's a negative effect on his armor. Come on, look at me. Oh, there he is. Come on. Did you just say, like, got a new tail? What? Everyone against Velvedon. Normally the Anomaly Plus would beefing up the each of the monsters. To become a lot more durable. Alright, do it, Punisher. Punisher, finisher. There you go. And I don't think we can use the traps on the anomaly monsters, right? Oh, well, Mega Potion only heals that much. Ooh, nice one there. Ooh. A counter. Ooh, ailment, sweet. Need a couple more of those. Combo, combo, combo. Ooh, nice shot there. Oh, I knew he was gonna land somewhere close by. Man, the wall was limiting me from rolling. Try to get out of there, but got held back by the wall. Oh, I thought I had my thing ready. I was in that pose too, but I guess it didn't work that time. Oh, a little too early. Oh, there's a spinning top. Oh. Ooh, explosive bomb. Nope. Ooh. Yeah, let's make use of this trap. I don't think the trap actually works on the anomaly monsters unless it reverts back to its regular state. Combo, combo. Wow. Keep him down. Keep him down until he loses his anomaly. Then I can probably set some traps and bombs down. Oh boy. Oh wow. It's a big slice there. Ooh, nice one there. Combo in. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think this is the time to lay some traps down, I think. Oh, he's rolling away. Or I could have used the flash bomb to maybe delay it. Yeah, there's a trap right here. Couldn't even grab him. Okay, let's go chase after him. Put a pitfall trap down. Skills, okay. There we go. That actually works. Wow, is this armor set really not killing us? Oh boy. Maybe it's the anomaly that's like reducing our health. I need some ailments pronto. Oh, Anjanat! Over here, Anjanat. There's our chance. Here we go. Swipe and swipe. Oh, I should probably like swap the monsters if I can. Give him a smack in the face. Yeah, we can get some, there you go. Crash him through the wall. Oh, we can't ride the guy. Unfortunate. If I had known, I would have just done the Punisher instead. Whoop. Oh my gosh. Let's get out of there. Flash, nice. Ooh, so close. Ooh. Let's get in there. Whoa. Ooh, there we go. Back to its normal state. I could probably use my traps and bombs and stuff. Ooh, look at that nice. Get all the attacks in ASAP. Oh. Oh, let's see if we can land on the landmine here. Meanwhile, sharpen. Wow, he's rolling really slow too. Slowly towards the landmine. It's hilarious. Here, Fire Toad. Right on his face. I wonder if we can like capture this guy once he's at this state. Unless anomaly mode or anomaly quests requires you to slay the monster. So otherwise I would just try to capture it. Keep it alive. See the trap over here. I don't know if it's gonna land on it. Let's try. What? One more step. Oh, there you go. Oh. Wow, we're doing so much damage to him, but man, he's still alive and rolling. But he has like level 14 or something like that too, so... Oh, there we go. Now he's like getting close. Love to capture that. Oh, he's crawling. It's a good sign. Which way to go? Can you go that way? Here we go. Resting. Resting in peace. Let's get some bombs down. Oh. Wow, big bombs. Here we go. Let's stay away from that. Oh wait, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is that sushi? Is that sushi with the blast? Oh my gosh, come on. We do have some flat bombs. Wow. Took him out at the right time. Hey there, Josh. Josh, I saw that Red Steel video. Bringing back the good old Wii days. Oh man. I got a question. How different is that from the that old Red Steel video that you were working on way back? Like you were planning to release it for its anniversary or something like that? Like 5-year anniversary or something like that? I'm still curious on that video. Like what the context was meant to present in that. Oh my gosh, they did. I saw my life bar just like obliterated. Alright, let's try it again. This guy's almost finished too. Yeah, I was watching that and I knew the like what was about to appear. Like yeah, when you mentioned the moment you mentioned like, oh, the best part of this game, you know, that part, I was like, oh, could it be the that funhouse that funhouse area? And yeah, surely enough, that was the next part. So that was pretty exciting. I like that was probably one of my most played levels. It was the funhouse level of Red Steel, the original Red Steel. Part 2 was good too. Hope they get to revisit that one. But I remember loading up the level for that Funhouse one over and over, just because of how unique it is, and replaying that level over and over because I just enjoyed it so much. But yeah, I feel like most Red Steel players who's played it to its completion would definitely agree that that Funhouse level is probably the best part of that game. Well, one of the best locations and levels for that game. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with the multiplayer in that game too. Had some really good memories with that. I think one specific multiplayer session was playing at the restaurant. I think the stage was called the restaurant, and I remember camping in the vent inside the kitchen. There would be like a kitchen area, and then there would be like the freezer area with the sharks and stuff, or the big tuna fish. Yeah, I think it's just tuna fish, not the sharks. But at the top of the kitchen, there would be like a vent that you can get into, and you just camp there the entire session, which is what I did. And my friend Steve, I was playing with Steve. Man, we both enjoyed that game, and I was playing against him, and he was trying to throw grenades into the vent. Oh man, those are fun times to try and get me out of there. But yeah, I would there's something with the grenades and like using the counter, like there's like a blade, counter blade or whatever it's like a secondary weapon, which is like a short little blade that you can use to counter, and then you can shoot the the other opponents. But I had to replay that game to try and remember what it was, or how I used to play that game. But I remember using that counter a lot, and then like, you know, because you would get comboed by the other player, and to break out of that combo, the little blade would be like the combo breaker, and then you know, you have a chance at shooting. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah, the restaurant was like the only map that I can remember right now. Probably the most memorable map that I recall at the moment. Alright, so we just took down a Velvedon anomaly. Successful run. Probably a lot of the same. What I wanted to do. I want to focus on oscillating and where the game. Oh yeah. Playing HD with improved frame rate emulator for the video. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, I was like, I don't remember the game actually looking this nice. But you know, of course, it had to be an emulator. I was trying to remember like how. Whether or not it would support like widescreen 16:9 or was it 4:3? I think it was 16:9. But yeah, seeing some of the characters appear in that just reminded me of some of the things that I forgot in that game, like the lizard costume and the with the schoolgirl outfits, like that those were some of the costumes that would that you were able to select in the multiplayer too. What I recall. All right, let's get back. 389. Anomaly 46. Baroth. There's a Baroth? An anomaly now? 60 mana, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've recorded any gameplay of that for myself, other than the startup. Like I had a quick startup just to show the show something. I forgot what it was. I don't know. It was like my playtime or something, or something that I unlocked in the game. All right, let me see what we're gonna hunt next here. Yeah, I was thinking to put out a Resident Evil, or not Resident Evil, a Red Steel video for its anniversary many years ago. I think back in like around 2014 or something like that. But it was meant to be like a speed art video where I drew that drawing of the hero from Red Steel 2, I think, yeah, Red Steel 2. I did like a drawing of that guy, and I was planning to put that out, but I just never did. Let's see, Thunderbird. Let's get this in. All right, let's see what monster we're hunting next. Man, I don't think that. See, I feel like there's like a small group of people that would still want like a Red Steel 3, or just a brand new Red Steel game in general from Ubisoft. But no idea if that's ever gonna happen. Seeing how how much time they're spending on the next like Beyond Good and Evil, and they showed like they did an announcement like many E3s ago, and yeah, they just never showed any more after that. But I know there's a good crowd that's waiting for that next Beyond Good and Evil. There was like leaked gameplay footage of that, where the main character would be running through a city or something like that. It looked really good too for its time, and it just never saw anything out of that. Alright, let's get Spirit Bugs. Spirit Bugs seems to have 2. Alright. Let's see what we can have next. Oh my gosh. Gormagala, Camilleos, and Malzino. Sticky Secret Sticking Sauce. Oh boy. That's a lot to say. This is like... I remember this took me like a while to get. Like a couple tries to get this down. 3 monsters is it's pretty rough. Let's see, Master Rank. I was just here, right? Let's see if there's any event quests. Still gotta do another Citadel. So maybe this one here. Dual Threat. This is gonna be a tough one, I know for sure. Alright. I think Shagaru Armor would do well. So let's try this one. Just gotta watch out for some of the attacks. Man, I feel like I should upgrade this armor, because I know for sure I'm gonna continue to use it. Alright, defense bonus, that'll be great. Let's see, this one is still pretty good too, but man. See, this one doesn't have like elemental. More attack I can do, the better. So this one has dragon. Would be good against Gormagala. Could try this one. This one has 330 attack, a little more than this one, but no defense bonus. Just got ice. This one has paralysis, 320. I could try this one, but the sharpness is not great. Man, I could try this sword one more time. So you can upgrade a little bit. Am I enjoying Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, yeah, it's fine so far. I think the only piece of nitpick that I have about it is the controls. I kind of wish that is a little more like Monster Hunter, or just more simplified a little bit more. I feel like there's like a possibility of them simplifying the controls a little more. Like, how do you find the controls for that? Are you adjusting to it just fine, or? Because I know you played Breath of the Wild and you enjoyed Breath of the Wild, so maybe the controls aren't all that different compared to Breath of the Wild, I assume. But for me, like, I kind of want them to revert back to the older Zeldas in how it controls. Because like the Z targeting, you know, the Zelda series is known for the Z targeting ever since Ocarina. But like targeting an enemy and then like having to do the flips and stuff. Like, I was trying to figure that out. Didn't know what button to press. Then I found out that there's a separate jump button. A separate jump button for Link. And that is the X button. Which is the north button on the face button. The face button layouts. And that is a thing. Hold on to the Z, L, and then pressing X to do the jumps. Whereas previously it was the B button or something like that, right? For the N64 Zeldas. So going into Tears of the Kingdom for me was like trying to get used to these controls. Like, wow, they make it so awkward. But yeah, I sort of make the mistake of like pressing certain buttons when I meant to press a different button to do a certain thing. And when you're browsing for the items, you'll probably hear me complain about it again next time. But holding the L on the controller and to try and select an ability, they make you so that you have to use the right stick to browse for that ability, for the dial, you know. In Skyward Sword, because that's the game that they originated the dial selection to select your boomerang or bow and arrows. They use that dial thing, the dial menu, using the Wii remote and nunchuck. So it's easier to do it on that because you have the IR pointer to you know, to allow you to select a weapon. So coming from there, because that was the last mainline Zelda that I played. So now Skyward Sword into Tears of the Kingdom, and you have this button layout where they're trying to convert back to the traditional Pro Controller setup, right? Traditional controller setup, and then you have to use the right stick, hold with the L button on one hand, and then using the other hand to roll the right stick, and not the left stick. So if you jump back into to the Kingdom, try that, but then also try holding the L button and using the left stick, and see if that feels more natural. Because to me, I think that feels more natural. Holding the L button and using the L stick to browse for that weapon. So that way, only one hand is occupied doing that one simple move, rather than having both hands. That's the one little thing that they could have made easier, because you cannot use the left stick to browse for that. Because the game is already paused. the game is already paused, so nothing's happening on the screen other than, selecting the menu. The enemies are frozen, Link is frozen, so it shouldn't, nothing should affect that when you're trying to select that specific item. I don't know, that's just one example of that game. They could have made it more perfect, but they didn't. I don't know how that got passed during testing phase or whatever. They could have made like both sticks. Both sticks could have, been used to move that cursor or that dial to select that specific item, but it's only that right stick. It's only that right stick. I mean, for sure you can swap. You can go to the switch settings and swap the controls back and forth. But then the other thing is you're controlling Link with the right stick instead of the default left stick. So it'll just swap the stick together. So you still have the other issue of controlling the character, where normally in normal games, or basically all games, that's like, requires controlling a character's movement is using the left stick, right? So I don't know. Shrug. Shrug. like a little stuff like that. Like, I feel like they could have fixed it so easily, but I don't know. That's just me though. Everything else is fine though. I'm really immersed in that game, in that world. But I think in a way, if I were to, I don't know what's the word to describe it, but I feel like I'm too immersed in it rather than like doing more of the story stuff. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Who knows? I think they want people to be immersed in that world and like catching that bug, catching that, picking up items and stuff. Because maybe that's like a more broader kind of game to bring the broader audience in, rather than, sticking to the storyline and, because I feel like, I don't know. I want more of the story. I feel. I think the immersive aspects, like the nature stuff, pulls us away from the story a little more. But I mean, if that means that they had to broaden the game for the outer audience, outside the circle of Zelda players, I think that's fine, because we get to experience this as like a new thing for maybe not so new thing, but like Breath and Tears sort of era of Zelda games, the two that sort of is the current phase of the Zelda series. I think it's fine. It's a different thing for the Zelda series, but I hope they don't stray too much from the story now. I know there's going to be a lot more to the story for sure, but that was one thing that I was sort of like wary about, which is probably one of the major reasons that I didn't play Breath of the Wild, because of that. Because I know that they're trying something new and vastly different from the past Zelda games. But then knowing that Tears is going to be more story focused, and that's why I was more interested in this one. So for me, I think it's a good move to skip Breath of the Wild. Someday I would probably play it, but not anytime soon. I think Tears is fine though. Tears is I feel like it's something that I already expected from Breath of the Wild, but then also with a story attached to it. More of that story, please. But yeah, that's the current state of it so far. The one word to describe is just immersive. Immersive is a big one to describe it. It seems like that's like the main focus though. It's like getting you immersed in that world, which is definitely what it's doing for me. Let's see, upgrade. But yeah. Alright, we got some King Armor Spheres. Let me see if I can get this a little higher. 24. Right, let's get this more. Oh man. Alright, let's get it to 20. Man, we're spending a whole lot of armor spheres on this one armor. 3. Alright. 24, 20, 18, 18, 18, okay. Alright, let's see how much defense we've got now for this. Ooh, 930. Alright, 930 might suffice. Wow, barely any dragon res. Okay. I feel like we should get some dragon res. Or else we'll suffer a whole lot of damage. Alright, we'll see. Alright, let's get down there and let's have a meal. Might want to step away for a little bit as I initiate this. Now let's just do a weakener. Defender, defender, and then weakener. Let's add a ticket and initiate. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a little bit, be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright, so we got dual threat. Oh, I should also swing by the Buddy Plaza. Totally forgot to do that. More on that Zelda though. There's a few other things that I wish they could have done. Oh wow, there's a shiny Shagru here that I totally forgot about. Alright, let's take that all. Should also send another batch out. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go here. Since I'm also going to Citadel, I think these guys should also head to Citadel. Yeah, send these guys out. Get a little animation. All right. Check with Rondine. Alright. Think we might be good. Oh, you know, I kind of want to get the bugs, right? What they're called. Bitter bugs, yeah. Might need some bitter bugs for the frenzies. Yeah, I think that should be good, right? Let's try it. Alright, so we gotta slay both these monsters. These are the Elder Dragons. It's gonna be a tough one. I'll try to do some monster fights if I can. I feel like I could rant a little more about Zelda, but I don't know if anyone wants to hear it though. I kind of want to save it for when I actually get into that game again next Saturday, possibly. But yeah, there's like small stuff though, like little nitpicks about it that that they could have done, but they didn't do. Oh, I don't know how my character just fell out there. Should probably enable the drinks. Do you really enjoy the game? I'm trying to enjoy the game. So I definitely enjoy the story. But all this new stuff that they add to Zelda, like the more recent games, it's like, does the game really need all this stuff? That's what it's come down to. Like, does it really need all this stuff? Because it seems like it's become less Zelda, and the only thing that keeps it Zelda is like the story and the characters. And then I don't know. At the same time, like I feel like there's like an audience out there that's not enjoying the recent Zelda games, and there's an audience out there that are enjoying the more recent Zelda games, and that's good. But then like, it's such a different Zelda game. But then at the same time, it's like it's branded Zelda. It's it's a mainline Zelda game. But I'm just looking more forward to the story. Cause like the building aspect, that's like not very Zelda at all, man. I just gotta say it out, right? Like the building aspect is not very Zelda. I mean, it's fun and like it's fun. But then like, I don't know. Like I feel like when you, like that moment where I built that that 2-hook cart, like triple cart and then 2-hook thing, that took a while to build too. Like trying to get it all right and stuff. I mean, like by a while I mean like a couple minutes and stuff. It shouldn't take more than that. I feel like this should be like a preset to fasten up that build. I don't know. And then like the save, when it auto saves, it doesn't save to the state where I've already completed that build and stuff. Like that, and then I had to rebuild it again, which took like another hour. So it's like all that stuff combined. Like, man, what's the? Why are they making this like the thing into the kingdom? So I don't know if any other reviewer talks about that because I don't really read reviews or anything. But I don't know. I feel like most people would favor that because maybe today's audience love to build. But I feel like it should be more simpler right now. Like we would spend a lot of time trying to build all these contraptions, and that's great too. But then it drives us away from the main story. See, that's the thing. Like I play these games for the story and stuff, and also for the the fighting and the enemies and stuff. But where are the enemies actually? Where are the enemies? Does it really take that long just to get to the meat of the game? The meat of the story? It seems that way. I mean, they're showing off all the crafting stuff, presenting it to us like in this fashion, but then like, where's the story? Like, we get bits and bits. We get to see Zelda for the first time within like 12 hours of play. Like, towards the end of that last night's session, it took like 11 to 12 hours to finally see Princess Zelda again, you know? We saw her at the intro. We didn't see her again until we got to the Temple of Time. We got all the three blessings. Yeah, 3 blessings. I'm about to say pendants because I played revisited A Link to the Past, which is a Super Nintendo game. Because that game also had 3 pendants, 3 items that you gotta collect to get to the Master Sword. Only got 2 pendants so far with my recent replay of it. But I've been enjoying that more so than Tears of the Kingdom. I gotta say, I'm enjoying Link to the Past more than Tears of the Kingdom. That is so weird to say though, but it's so true. I'm enjoying the old Zelda game more so than Tears of the Kingdom. Saying that out loud, it feels, I don't know, it feels right. Like, I'm trying to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom, but man, give me some more story, man. Give me an actual dungeon to get through. I'm sure there's gonna be some, but like, it takes a while to get there, you know. I think it's a little too early to put my judgment on the game, but I don't know. If it takes this long to get there, I feel like they should shorten it a little bit, you know. Or maybe, I don't know, just don't make us like, they should design the game so that it's so not, maybe I shouldn't say, because like, because this one caters to, like, you know, the folks that are diving it for their first time and stuff. Oh my gosh, gotta be careful with this guy. I mean, in a way, like, keeping it free at the beginning of the game is a good thing, but then at the same time, you know, we gotta get back to the story. Like, I gotta get back to the story, you know? And we finally get to see Zelda again. And it seems like she's on the other dimension or something. Like, she's possibly hiding from Ganondorf. Like, I feel like that sort of thing getting set up for the story. And I can't wait to see what happens next. I just feel that it's gonna take a while for me to get there, you know? It's gonna take a while to get more of that meat of the story, you know? Like, I'm still peeling away of this fruit, and I haven't got to the meat of that fruit yet, you know? I haven't got to the core of that fruit yet. I'm still peeling away. Just playing around with the fruit peels, you know? Oh man. Oh my god, look at little Luna Garen. He's just like sitting there. I think Luna Garen wants to fight with one of the elders. Alright, I don't know if I can get a... Oh. Oh boy. Man, I'm trying my best to just try and survive here. Come on! I don't know, I like the old-fashioned Zeldas. Or maybe I'm just getting too old, man. I don't know. I feel like you would have to spend hours and hours in these newer Zelda games to really enjoy it. And if it takes this long, it's just like, is it really worth the time? Maybe it would be worth the time if you put enough time into it. But yeah, I'm sure I'll get there. I just need to see more of the story. Alright, Gormagala. Like, I want to be fighting like actual enemies, not the robot dudes that's like trying to protect the Sky Islands. Oh boy. Like the like I encountered the like in one of the caves last night, and that's what I want to see more of. I want to see more likes. I want to see more, you know, the choo-choos and stuff. Like those are the classic enemies that are, you know, would appear in the oldest of the games. But I also want to, you know, I want to get to an actual dungeon and not shrines. Shrines is a good opener, just to ease people in on an actual dungeon, and it's a good way to, you know, like a primer. It's like a primer to how puzzle solving is like in Zelda games. But yeah, can't wait to experience like an actual dungeon in that Tears of the Kingdom, if there is any. Hopefully there are. But I hear that Breath of the Wild did not have dungeons. Like, there's a difference between the dungeon and the shrines. Oh boy, come on. Get out of there. Yeah. You know, I'm sure it gets better. It just takes a while to get there. That's the thing about these games nowadays, is that pacing is very important. Pacing is like, especially at the beginning of the game, if they don't pace the game well to keep the player's attention, I don't know, it's a make or break it thing. I feel, but it's a good thing that they have this sort of openness, this freedom at the beginning, just so you can, you know, do all the side quests you want first before going back to the main quest. And that's the thing. That's the thing that people are, you know, they're always looking for that side quest, and they're just so into the side quest more so than the main story. But yeah, spending like 100 hours on those side quests, just searching for bugs or whatever, and not actually getting to the main quest is like, wow, 100 hours in the game and barely even reached the first dungeon, you know? Imagine that. Like the first actual dungeon. I mean, it is possible. You still run around and you know, go from island to island, see what's possible, you know, in the early state of the game. And you're free to, you know, you're open to do whatever you want, just like the original Zelda game on NES and Famicom. You're free to go whichever first dungeon you want. And the idea of that, you know, being presented in like modern fashion for Breath of the Wild, I think it's fantastic. But then at the same time, man, what's really important, you know? What's really important? Like you kind of ask yourself, like, what's really important about this game, about this series? Like, what's the purpose of us playing this game, you know? Or still, you know, playing this specific entry. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like sort of like on the fence. But they did a really good job at it though. Like putting all that together. There's some other stuff that I would mention, but I kind of want to save it for another day, another rant. This, like, what I would mention, it would be a whole lot of eye openers for a lot of people. I feel. I don't think anyone's mentioned it so far, but it would open up a lot of eyes for people, man. But I think I would have to have my games ready to show it, just so I can show it visibly I can just say it out loud and it still would make sense because it is true. But I kind of want to save it for another rant or something. Oh my god, look at these two fight. Alright, let's get this guy. Oh, I feel like this guy's like frost move is like so delayed. Even just like repeatedly pressing it. There we go. Thanks, Minigarn. I don't know if I should go for the tail or I'm supposed to go for his tail. Oh. Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna do a different move. Try to use my counter to block that attack. Probably wouldn't work. Yeah, so far it's a very different Zelda. And like right away it's a like from the opening scene. I was pretty excited, you know, when I see the Master Sword. Link's got all the stuff left over from, you know, the ending of Breath of the Wild and stuff. And we get to the murals in the cave. Like, I was pretty excited at the beginning. The opening scene, and then like once we get into the open world title screen, and then like exploring stuff is nice, but man, where is the story? But yeah, I'm still early on in it. I noticed that Monolith Stop has also had a part in developing Tears of the Kingdom, and which explains why it looks so vast, like the way it's presented and stuff. A lot of islands, and how they look in the game. And that looks great too, but oh gosh, let's see any craft here. No, no craft, really? Uh-oh. Alright, max potion it is. But yeah, hopefully by next session I'll get to see more. Because I've got the 3 blessings already, and I got to the Temple Time, and then saw Zelda. And Zelda was holding the Master Sword, so... And that's where I ended last night's session. So hopefully I'll get to, you know, progress more in that. Because I feel like, I don't know, there's so much of this, like all the, I don't know, going back and forth. And now we have the fast travel thing. So they open us up to, you know, traveling on some of these islands. And now that we have enough of those, you know, exploring the islands and stuff, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more to explore. Because seeing the map and seeing only that little small portion of the map has been revealed so far. And it's like only like, what, 10% of the map that we've got at the beginning? And it's going to be more. I'm sure it's going to be more. It's gonna be more to explore. Which is great. You know, they make the game so dense, and I think it must have started with I want to say Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword had some of these maybe a little bit of Twilight Princess. There's some parts in Twilight Princess where there's like a dungeon that like doesn't end. There's like so many levels to this one area. So Twilight Princess was the one that had that. I don't remember if Master Quest had it, but there was like a section somewhere where you go level to level, and then it came back in Skyward Sword, if I recall. They had that sort of thing in Skyward Sword, and I'm sure there's something like that in Breath of the Wild too. So it's that idea. Oh boy! Oh, we got Anjanat. There we go. Counter. Oh. I knew I should have healed. Trying to counter too, but it didn't counter correctly. Gonna have to heal properly. But yeah, I think I would definitely have to maybe replace a lot of those Zelda games just to see if you know, if those games still have that same feeling as they, you know, once did when they first released. Cause seeing images of Twilight Princess made me maybe want to replay it. Same thing with Skyward Sword. I think those two games I want to replay. The Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Phantom Hourglass, you know. Each of the mainline games, from the 3D ones upward, Link to the Past, starting from Link to the Past, and then we'll probably go from there. Like once I complete Link to the Past, we'll see which title's next. Possibly Ocarina. I'm sure Link's Awakening. Oh my gosh, Anjanad with a roar. I'm trying to think of if I have any copies of Link's Awakening. Oh, I think I have it on digital, 3DS or something like that. Alright, I don't know if Anjanad is... Man, I gotta get the Stinkmink. You know what, let's go over here and get Malzeno. Do you have the Fire Beetle? Let's use the mud. Do I have Frenzy on me? Oh my gosh. Here we go, Nulberry. Was it Nulberry? Oh boy. Come on, where's the potions? Could have used that. That bigger right there. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, almost got stabbed there. Oh, Come on. Ooh, stay down, stay down. Oh, better get out of there. Bigger, thanks. Oh boy. Alright, just flying off. Maybe we'll fight watch these guys fight. I think I can get my juices in here. Try to put these in a little sooner. Let's get Fire Beetle in there. Cool, there we go. Right, this guy. I feel like Mazino is more of a threat. There we go. What? Any physical damage? There we go. Finisher. I feel like this is gonna take a while. Just get both the monsters, maybe. Slice. Okay, let's follow Mazino. Wait, let's get that. Oh wow, they went to the same place. Let's go up here. Oh, there we go. Wow, didn't know I had to collect those. It's down this way. Ah, yes. Here we go. Oh boy. We're gonna fight both these? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. I want to get Malzino. Oh, I can't pick that up. That's a Distal Light too. I'll grab that later. Oh, here's Anjanat. I bet Anjanat's gonna be able to get the other thing. Is this armor really taking our health? I wonder why I fainted so much. Man, it's like the it's like wearing the other armor. Alright, let's get this guy. What am I doing normally? Ouch. There it is. Oh, come on. Try and do the, What? Paralyzed. Oh, interesting. Wow. Those two, what do you call it? The anomaly, attacks just like met. I did my slash. Oh boy, getting hit. Here, let's take this. I feel like I need to sharpen. I don't know if I bring this guy over. Come on. Oh, yeah, spinning top. Sharpen here real quick. Man, I thought I had the speed sharpen. Might have been a previous quest that I had it. Heal, heal, heal. Come on, get it. Oh my gosh. You want a Wind Waker 2? Well, we had a Wind Waker 2. It was called Phantom Hourglass. I know what you mean, though. Yeah, like console Wind Waker follow-up. There's plenty of people that want that art style back, and I tell them the same thing. Like, I feel like Nintendo, or just the Zelda team in general, they would use an art style for like one single generation. They would pump out like 2 to 3 titles at most, and that's great. I think that's a great formula to yeah, to put out in terms of how they make use of each art style and stuff. Try an idea for like, you know, for like one generation, put out like 2 to 3 titles per generation. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to survive here. So for Wind Waker, you know, the 2D art style, Miyamoto was against it. Aonuma was in favor of it because it was so different. No, wait. I think he wanted a more realistic Zelda, which turned out to be Twilight Princess later on. That's Aonuma. Miyamoto was initially against the idea of Toon Link, the look of it, and remember the E3 reveal. Even though that was probably one of the best E3s in a long time, I guess even now it's great to watch that again. That E3, 2004, whichever year it was. I think it was 2004. I remember watching that and like, wow, you know, just being really impressed by it. And yeah, seeing a Zelda, seeing Miyamoto come out with the shield and the Master Sword, swinging that on stage. Everyone, that was like a stand-up applause right there. That was a stand-up applause moment, because they were, you know, it was a sign that they were bringing back Zelda again, a brand new Zelda game for whichever system it was. GameCube, yeah. It turned out to be Wind Waker. The reveal of Wind Waker. Oh man, that surprised everyone. Whether it's good, a good kind of surprise or a bad surprise, it surprised everyone for sure. Like shocking when they revealed how it looked. Oh man, but man, that game turned out really great though. Took me a while to get to it. Like a couple years, like I think I want to say like 3 years until I finally got down to playing that game. And when I did, oh man, that game changed my mind entirely, you know? At first I thought it would be like, it would be pretty meh. But I think the story is what captured me. The story and the gameplay. I think mostly the story though. I could do away with the art style. It definitely stands the test of time, but then like it can't be all the time, you know. They can't do that all the time. And oh, here you go, get to ride it. Nice. I mean, there's still a group of people that want that art style back, and I don't see them ever doing that again. It's one of those things where they can only do it like every few entries, you know? Like the same style of Zelda game every few entries, which it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be a long while till then. I think going forward, we will still get like cell-shaded Zelda titles, and I think what they should bring back is the young Link, and then adult Link, that sort of aspect, like some sort of two world phase sort of thing. You know what I mean? You play enough Zelda games, you would know. But like, Ocarina of Time did it. A Link to the Past did it. You know, the two world half and half sort of thing. But then I don't know if it works well nowadays. Like, I think for a new audience it would work well. Like, the younger audience that's like playing Zelda for the first time. Like, I'm thinking about that audience. I think that the Zelda team is also looking at that audience too, trying to attract more to the franchise, so that they can get a feel of like what the Zelda series is all about. And then when they, you know, when they play that brand new Zelda game and they see that, oh yeah, this isn't this so and so. Oh, is this what Zelda is all about? I didn't know that games like this existed. I remember my cousin coming over when I was playing Skyward Sword, and she's like, she's not very into like video games at all, and all they've played and they're a younger they're a younger you know, a younger audience, but they're more used to playing like Grand Theft Auto, you know, on the PS2. This is back in during the GameCube PS2 days. And then when he saw me playing Skyward Sword on the Wii, this is back in 2012, they're like, and this was surprising even for me, like, I didn't know these kind of games existed. Like, that line right there, it's very surprising, because you never know, like, there's audience out there that have been living, but they don't play video games normally. You know, this is the outside audience that I'm talking about, the blue ocean, as Nintendo's tends to call it, or whatever. And like, having them not know these kind of games exist, you know, because they're, you know, so busy with other things in life and stuff. But I don't know, that's just something that it's you know, you gotta think about that people too. Nintendo thinks about that people, so they're making these games for them, you know, any way possible, so that I don't know, it would gain exposure somehow, you know. As long as we folks tend, you know, continue to play these games, continue to play Nintendo games, or any games in general. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm playing a Souls game, or I'm playing Minecraft or something. I feel like everyone knows what Minecraft is nowadays. But anything other than, you know, some of those Minecraft games and Grand Theft Auto and stuff, like, there's like certain genres that like don't get enough exposure. Like adventure games, for example, RPGs, you know. Maybe like Mario Kart or something, I don't know. I feel like Mario Kart has getting enough exposure. But like, man, just hearing that is like, wow, how has a, you know, person like lived this long but had not seen a Zelda game played? I just earlier today, someone mentioned they had never seen or heard of Final Fantasy. Like, that is surprising. That is surprising. And they're older than us. They're older than us. So they must be doing something else with their life, not playing video games, that they miss out on games like that, you know? Games such as this, games like Monster Hunter, games like Zelda, and Final Fantasy. And various RPGs, like, I feel like RPGs don't really get enough exposure, but apparently they're everywhere. Like, once you get into the game world, they're everywhere nowadays. But like, I don't know, there's like a certain part where like maybe not people have heard of, like, you know, certain titles that's been around for like decades, you know. But I don't know, it's like it's a big topic to get into, I feel. But then, like, you got to know your audience, I guess. Like, as a company, you have to know, like, what audience are you targeting to put this kind of game out there. you know, or you know, whether or not they're, you know, developing a game, whatever. Like what kind of game they're putting out there, and you know, how much exposure is it gonna get? How are they gonna get there? Oh my gosh, 10 minutes left. I don't think I can take this. I've ran it for way too long. I don't think I can finish this quest in time. These Malzino's almost finished though. I don't think I can get Gormagala or Shagaru in. No, doesn't count. Oh yeah, the Phantom Hourglass. Yeah, yeah, like a console game, console like Wind Waker. I've heard people that want the Twilight Princess art style back. Like, what? Are you sure? You sure you want the Twilight Princess art style back? I don't know, man. I don't know. Looking back at it, it definitely had some sort of style to it, like a unique style to it. But man, Twilight Princess art style? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you want that back? Oh man. I think at that point I'm curious to see how much Zelda games have they played, you know? Like which Zelda game did they start playing with, you know, at that point. Alright, I might have to cancel out of this quest because I don't think I can get in time. Alright, return. I don't know, man. I feel like it's such a debate. I think I mentioned it before, but like I feel like going forward, they would have to continue. I thought of this too. I thought of this recently, and I sort of hinted on it, sort of ranted about it a little bit. But now, and then after that, I started thinking more about it too. But going forward, Zelda games would have to have that cell shaded look, not cell shaded, Zelda shaded, cell shaded look. With the adult Link and then also the young Link. They need to bring young Link back. That's the thing that's been like within the Zelda universe for a while. With Ocarina, I guess if you count like the, you know, Minish Cap is like a young Link. A Link to the Past is like a young Link. And Four Swords series, both the Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures, that's like a young Link or a young Links, plural Links. That's another game that I kind of want to revisit, the Four Swords Adventures. I never forgot about that. That's the title you don't forget because that's the title that they tried multiplayer in. Co-op. It's a co-op Zelda game. Unheard of, huh? But I feel like they don't focus too much on the multiplayer. I feel like another thing is I think the next iteration, and it doesn't have to be a mainline Zelda game. What they could do is they could do another game like Four Swords Adventures, where it's a co-op, a multiplayer focused Zelda game, kind of like Triforce, what they did with Triforce Heroes, but not Triforce Heroes. Please don't make another one like that. I want to get like I don't know, maybe a co-op, maybe try even an online co-op Zelda game. Make it like a spin-off, and make it more, I don't know, if they could integrate some sort of like vastness, immersiveness like Breath and Tears in this multiplayer Zelda game next iteration, like that would be interesting, you know. But then I would see it being like the recent Dragon Quest game. I think it was called Dragon Quest Builders. This Dragon Quest Builders, which was from Square Enix, that got put out for I think the Wii U and the Switch. I think that there's a Builders 2. I don't know if there's a part 2, but I know there's a Builders for sure. Dragon Quest Builders is like a Minecraft, but within the Dragon Quest universe. So that's another RPG series that's like, you know, big in Japan but not big here. At least it's starting to get big, but like not that big. But Final Fantasy series is more familiar, Western. You know, it's big in Japan, but you know, big in Japan, like the '80s song. But yeah, the Dragon's Quest series, I think there's another series that's like that needs to be more it needs more recognition over in the West. And it's starting to gain, you know, it's gotten some recognition with the past releases, like from the DS era, because they started re-releasing some of the Japanese exclusive Dragon Quest games onto the DS. There's been remasters and stuff, re-releases, enhanced ports for the DS, 3DS, and onwards. I think some of them might have landed on the Switch. I'm not sure. Some still remain like exclusive. Like for the Wii U, they had a Dragon Quest 10 or something like that, or 11. I forget which entry, but it was more of like an MMORPG rather than like a single player or whatever. That was Japan exclusive. You had to have like a Japanese Wii U or something like that, and then they ported it over to Switch. It was on PlayStation 3 or 4, whatever. But yeah, something like that. I feel like they could bring up the IP for that, and then broadening it a little more, and having them come out with Dragon Quest Builders, which would possibly attract like the Minecraft players. And I feel like a lot of like Nintendo games of today is sort of like trying to cater to those Minecraft players. I feel like you look at like Animal Crossing New Horizons with all the building stuff, the crafting, and then now you see Zelda with crafting and building. Old Zelda games did not have crafting and building. And that's the thing. That's the trend nowadays, is that they have to do that to cater to this, these other audiences, to bring more people in. Because otherwise, they're just building the same game for the same people that's playing. This is only the same people that's playing these Zelda games. You know, that's why they have to broaden it. So I see the reasoning behind that. It's the same way as like how Monster Hunter has to innovate, but they come up with some original ideas for Monster Hunter. And each iteration is always different from the rest, no matter if you love it or hate it. Like this Rise on Brick here in this game, you get to ride the Palamute for the first time. You hunt, this is the first time they add like a dog. This dog right here, my Blaze over here, for this entry. And some people hate it. Some people do not like it. There's people out there who do not like wire bugs. They don't like riding the monsters or using monsters to fight. That's something that is to be expected. They put new things in there, and then they take it out on the next iteration. That's how it is for the Monster Hunter series. So yeah. So I think even same with Zelda. I feel like we'll see this crafting in Breath and Tears, and we could see it return in the future iteration. But we don't see like young Link. We haven't seen young Link return yet. So I feel like and same thing with multiplayer. Like those two ideas right there that they tried in the past, they could bring it back in a future iteration, just with online play or something. Who knows? Now with the the online, the Switch Online and stuff, I feel like it could be possible. Hey everyone. I did not stop playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just sticking to my schedule. I don't know why people think that I'm not playing it. So Tears of the Kingdom is like, I want to save that for the weekends, so Saturday, Sunday. But yeah, we played it last night. I don't know if you caught it. Had more input on it, but so far I like where it's going for the most part. But there's some there's some nitpicks that I have about it that I kind of wish that they could fix here and there. I've already mentioned like twice already so far, but once you get into it, once I get into it next Saturday, I'll probably rant more about it. Some things here and there, but I'm just far away from like the meat of the story. I'm just getting to what seems to be the meat. Because we got the 3 blessings, and I got to the Temple of Time, and I get to see the Master Sword again. We get to see Zelda again, and seems like she's on the other side or other dimension or something. And yeah, and that's where I left off at. So hope to see more of that. Other than that, there's just just a typical wandering around, capturing bugs and stuff, which is fantastic all on its own, but it's not a Zelda game. I'm looking more to the Zelda-ness of that game. And so far it's like bits and pieces here and there, you know. But it just takes a while to get to that point. But yeah, I don't know. They're doing a lot of things differently with these newer Zelda games. All right, what am I doing again? Let's go check out the hunts. All right, man, I still gotta do one more Citadel, huh? Where is that? Let me see, Citadel. Oh yeah, this one. This is dual threat one. I'm trying to do this one, but it's like. Oh wait. Gormagala. Did I take this one already? I think I did. Citadel. It's another one that had like 3 or 4 monsters. Oh, here it is. Chameleos. Man, I don't know if I can take this one. I mean, I can probably try it. Triple Scoop of Pain. I'm gonna have some big dragon res for this one. Man, I don't know if I can take this one. I'm not sure about his high rank. Maybe I could probably do another anomaly. So you can find that Lagambi. Oh, here it is. Okay, level 17 Lagambi. Let's get... Yeah, let's get Hinoa, and then... Yeah, let's get the 2 sisters here. Let's see. Apparently I don't need Bitterbug, right? I thought the Bitterbug would have helped against the Frenzy, but it might have been just the no berries or something. But more interesting than Breath of the Wild. See more, watch one next one, play it. Can't wait to play it on portable PC. Switch. Yeah, you could probably play it on the Steam Deck. Yeah, the Steam Deck. Heard some wonders about it. Being able to play, you know, variety of things. See, Polisher. Let's see, Weakener. Yeah, let's go with Polisher. Yeah, pretty far away from it. You know, I can only play it, you know, on the weekends because I've got a whole bunch of other things to play. Otherwise, it would be like Zelda every day, you know? 6-hour sessions each day. Which I don't want to do. I just want to save it for the weekends. So yeah, likely, you know, Zelda Saturday, Zelda Sunday. That's good. And I guess Friday, if you want to count the older Zelda. Because I am playing revisiting some of the older ones too. Link to the Past on Friday. You want to have a peek at that. It's more of a nostalgia trip for me because, you know, it's been like ages since I've last played that game. And just like, sort of like revisiting my childhood too, because I used to play it way back on the actual Super Nintendo. Let's see. I'm not sure I want to go with the sword. Could probably try the ice. Yeah, let's try the ice. This one's pretty good too. Dragon. There's a thunder. Wait, Lagobi is ice. Could probably try this one. Or even the blast. I feel like the blast is good. Oh, you know what? Oh, poison one here. Poison. Yeah, I could probably try poison. Try this one here. 300 versus... Wow. This one has more affinity. I might want to go with this one here. Pretty good. 320. Man, this one's pretty good too, but sharpness is down. Alright, I'll try this. See how we do. Yeah, the cutscene. Oh, you mean the eating cutscene? Yeah, the canteen. Man, have you not seen this before? This is MonHun on Rise, by the way. Yeah, it's more Rise content. The other area was more European design rather than Japanese or Eastern. There's like more castle-y designs in the other area, and the cutscene for that, the canteen and the meal. The meal is a little bit different, but yeah, both are pretty good. I was gonna check the buddy area, but I'll come back to it on the next one. All right, Legomi is gonna be pretty easy. It's gonna be more of a spongy monster because it's the anomaly quest. Let's open the tab real quick. So we're hunting with two NPCs. These are the twin sisters from Kamuta. They got the same looking palette code too, or palamute, I mean. Minato and Hinoa. All right. Let's grab this thing, Mick. Alright, looks like the Gummy is over on the top left. We could probably bring this guy over. This guy has some firepower. A tiny bit. Let's get this thing, Mick. Over here, buddy. Bring Angie over. Wait, why is the frenzy? Oh, is it because the armor? Oh, I think it's the armor that's like affecting the negative effect, negative status. I mean, interesting. Wow, this is just like the it's like the Geismagorn armor. Oh, that's a shame then. Here we go, monster fight. Oh, I like the little hop. Oh, there we go. Bring him down. Let's do a swap. One more hit. There we go. There you go. And Angie. Oh boy. Yeah, it's no wonder why the some of the hits from the last round did so much damage. Didn't realize the armor was giving us like a negative status effect. Oh boy, come on. Ooh, there we go. Boom, boom. I think I need to swap to the other scroll. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Bad mistake. Oh, come on. Oh. Like facing the wall there. Yeah, watch out for the snowballs. Come on. Alright, let's see if we can get him to hit this here. Come on. And the AI does not. It's like right next to it, but it's not hitting it. Come on, this way. Oh. Wow, everyone's just getting hit by the snowballs, huh? This way, come on. Oh. Just roll past that. Come on, so close. There we go. Oh, just floated it away. Grab all the pieces, yep. Alright. More Lagabi. We're gonna need to get a Millberry, bring down the frenzy a bit. It's weird that this armor set does like a frenzy status. Actually, that probably would make sense to have that status effect thing. There's a decoration that would allow me to get like more attack power, but then it balances out with the status effect. So this might count towards that. Now thinking about it. Yeah, there's this. Oh yeah, I think it's one of the decorations. I think like 2 of them that I crafted recently that had it. Uh-oh. Oh, I tried to roll away. Come on. Paralyze. Yeah. Thanks, Palamute. Palamute did not help there. Oh boy. So far we got his ears. Oh my gosh, I thought I had enough distance to avoid that. Ooh, thank you. Oh, I didn't reach it. Oh, there we go. We got a chance. Combo, combo, combo. Ooh, let's see if we can get him close to Detonator here. Go, Detonator. Oh, come on. Oh, in the face. Had to slice through that snowball. Or else I probably wouldn't have been hit by it. Oh, there we go. Ooh, this might be our chance to get down a trap and stuff. There we go. Get all the bombs in there. Slice and dice. Nice counter. Oh, come on. Ooh. Might want to use that when he does like a big move or something. Oh, oh, he's getting his anomaly back. Oh, what are the Palamutes on his face? Oh, there we go. Oh, another landmine. Okay. Alright. Coast is clear. We got a whole bunch of buffs. Let's get a sharpen real quick here. If I had a fire beetle, I'll definitely throw one at him. Here he is. Yeah, let's enable this. I'll get you yet. Oh, he's even throwing the snowballs at him. Like how he just like plays in the snow. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't want to use the wire bug, but I did. Uh-oh. Wow, I deserve that. Wow, really? Can you just, like, tap me a bit here? Come on. That's how long it took for them to, like, tap me out of the dizzy state. Oh boy. Oh, speaking of RPGs, I know I was mentioning like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest earlier, but you know, if Capcom can bring back the Breath of the Wild, or so much Zelda talk that that confusing names now. Breath of Fire, Capcom RPG series from Super Nintendo era. I know they came out with a few on PlayStation and some of the more modern systems. I think Breath of Fire 6 is the latest one, which also released on mobile, of all places, mobile. Because I feel like the series hasn't really done all that well as of recent. And maybe that's why, you know, we haven't been getting like Breath of the Wild games. I keep on saying Breath of the Wild, but I mean Breath of Fire. And again, that Breath of the Wild, man. I feel like that game has gained more popularity more recently because it's won so many awards. But Breath of Fire was an interesting one. I remember one of my schoolmates played that on his free time. I was like, wow. You know, this game is pretty awesome. Like for an RPG series, I feel like it would live up to like the Final Fantasy, but it just didn't gain enough attention because it came out like before. It was more well known within like the 16-bit era. Because I remember like only a few people were playing the Breath of Fire series. I keep on saying Breath of the Wild. And there's actually a little reference of Breath of Fire within this game. And I remember screenshotting it when it happened, but Admiral Gallius mentions Breath of Ire without the F in one of his dialogues. I was like, wow. I'll have to look for the screenshot again in the gallery, the Switch gallery, to see if I can find it and post it, because I've totally forgot to post it. Alright, just carve. Yes, let's make our way back. I gotta set it back to MonHun language. Oh, interesting. Coalescent seems to be the one that reverts back to normal state. Seems like for this armor set. I mean. All right, here we go. Oh, look at Boomy. Boomy with the Sherlock, the Sherlock Holmes. He's also got the pirate sword on him. Let's see what we got here. Large beast, investigation coin. All right, take them all in. Ooh, level 49. Tetranodon is now available. Interesting. Alright, let's sit back. Alright. I'll have to check the body plaza. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, just got an alert. Let's see what we can hunt next. Finally, we completed a Citadel one. Oh, now it's asking for lava caverns. I know there's like a couple quests that I gotta do for lava caverns. Look around here. Alright. Power under plants. Could probably mine some rocks. Let's see. Let's get. Sun would be an interesting one. So you gotta do Tever or Sever. Tail Severs. Let's get that one and maybe Maelspar? No, this one has more Komodo points, so let's go here. Alright, event quest. I don't know if it's an event quest that had the lava caverns. Oh, this one has a sea thing. So I could probably take these guys out. Haven't taken these guys yet. So I might just go there. Gotta have fire res. Or oh, there's also this one. 3 monsters, man. Definitely gonna need fire res for that. Yeah, one by one. We'll have to take on these quests. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can find fire revs. I feel like Archfiend would be able to handle it. So Sergio. Sergio's got some fire. Definitely not this one. Let's see if there's any stats for this. Maybe I should check. Espionage is also a good one. 162. I could try this one. And it's got Dragon Rats. Check the sword here. I think Poison would help, but also Ice Blade, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try Ice Blade this time. Otherwise, I think this one would still have the defense bonus and stuff. Yeah, I can still use this one. Sharpness is great. Yeah. Radio 10. See, it definitely goes up with this one too. It's got like a level 4 slot there. No slots here. Oh, what is that? Could try this one. 310. 310 versus 320 with defense. Man. For some reason, it's hard to beat this one. Oh no. Alright, going all black. Have I got my meals? I think I got my meals right. Yep. Check out the body plaza. Boom, 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 boom. Check something out real quick. Something about Half-Life. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Check out the egg nest. Check the buddies here. Anomaly. Okay. Alright. think we're all set there. Let's get the traps. So we're dealing with a, let's see, seething Bazelgeuse or Betelgeuse, which are very explosive. And let me see if I can find. Put this one back in. Let's get 2 of those. Yeah, alright. Hopefully we'll be able to handle this. Alright, I think we're ready. Not sure if we can take this one down, but I mean there's 2 of them, so let's see what they say here. Oh. I tell ya, you see some pretty crazy stuff in the biz, but in all my years I've never seen anything like this. Whole place was on fire. Talk about a tough act to follow. You gotta do something before these 2 upstage me and steal the show. Traveling entertainer. Okay. Alright, yeah, the Bazels, the 2 Bazels. And this is like a variant of the of that guy. And till now I haven't faced a this specific variant, which is why you see the question marks at the top. Icons there. There's a Magnamallow here too. So I might possibly use the Magnamallow to fight one of them. Or get one to fight the other seething Bazel. Okay, so it looks like there's one on the west part. Oh, there he is. Wow. Wait, okay, yeah, there's that same one that I saw. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's like a little bit different colored. Just some purples on him. More redder. Oh no. I don't want to use that potion yet. Oh. Oh gosh, here comes the explosives. Already I got dizzied. Oh. Oh boy. I was gonna do a roar there. Uh-oh. Now there's the roar. Wow, he lights up. Wow. Interesting. Ooh. See, I wanted to do a dive there, but it didn't come out. Interesting. Wow. I saw one right next to me. I couldn't escape from it soon enough. Oh. Yeah, gotta move away from those explosives. Oh boy. Yeah, there. Wow. Man, having to deal with just one is like enough danger already. Man, having two though. As long as we attack the purple part. Oh, there we go. Bring him down. Let's get a combo in. Come on. Get it, get it. Yes. Ooh, it seems like it does a lot more damage if I hit that part of the body. Head and the tail, I think. For some reason, the his color scheme reminds me of like Super Street Fighter 2 or something. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. For some reason, the color scheme is like, yeah. The super part is usually like a purplish blue, whatever. I think it's more so blue. And then the Street Fighter logo would be like red and yellow gradients. And then the turbo is like yellow, I think. Like a more solid yellow or something like that, if I recall. Yeah, this guy is like a whole mix of colors. Ooh, Magnamalo there. Sweet. Let's do some damage here. Oh wow. Quick attacks. I saw that E-Honda has been added to Street Fighter 6. Which is pretty exciting. Oh wow, he does it like a tailspin? I've never seen that. Interesting. Wow, Magnamalo, I like that tailspin on Magnamalo just now. Never seen that. Maybe he does that and just never catch it or something. There we go. Or was it Hyper? Was it Hyper Street Fighter 2? That had the purplish blue font? Oh boy, here we go. Oh my gosh, he almost got me. Oh, he got me there. Oh my gosh, come on. Don't worry about getting there. Yeah, flash. There we go. I want to do the swap thing. Oh, I was trying to roll past that, but didn't work out. Oh boy. Ooh. Ooh, nice one there. Oh, of course. Gotta be careful here. Ooh, get one little slice on the tail. Nice. The top is still spinning. Alright. So far, so good. Still got enough time. Hopefully we can get him down in like less than 30 minutes. Alright, so heal. We got 4 left of those med pluses. Alright. I feel like I should maybe get him to fight the other Bazel. Bum, 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 ba, da, ba, da, dum. Ooh, marionette. Let's see here. Do I want to bring this guy over? Don't think I have a stink mic though. Oh boy. Ooh, wow. Somehow we survived that. Get the Kitnator in. Go, Bonnie, go. Nice. Oh, nice work. You gotta sharpen the sword. I totally forgot to do that. Nice one. What? Man, I gotta watch out for that move again. That is a move that, like, I feel like some of the other monsters have done. Very similar. Like a nuke bomb sort of attack. Come on. Let's do a sharpen. Oh, you know I should have done. Gotta get some buffs in. Oh, come on, man. Here, let's get the powders. Use some of that. Let's get the Mega Demon Drag. Man, I need to collect some more, of the, spirit bug thingies. Ooh, is there another Magamala fight coming up? Magamala's over there. Oh, wow. Ooh, one slice. Oh, come on, get out of there. can't believe I didn't even land that. Oh. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. Oh, good thing I was not near that. He spit those scales out so easily. Man, I gotta get some combo with him. Combo, combo, combo. Oh, that was gonna be able to. Oh man, come on. Alright, let me see if we can pick up the thing that he dropped earlier. Heart Claw? Silver Shell. Interesting. I think I've got that before. Oh man. Wow. I gotta time that a little bit better. I almost got it though, I think. I'm not sure if it worked. Oh, I think it's back to a regular cell. Gotta get that tail saber. Alright, we gotta chase out this guy and capture him. Tap, tap, tap. Just gotta head to this destination. The other vessel is over at the east now. Here we go. Let's hope that lands on it. Oh, interesting. I thought I was gonna crawl over to the to that side and just like slumber. Come on, land. Man, if I hit that tail and then it just like lands and faints. Oh, come on. I want to get the tail. There we go. Might as well capture it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, I'm gonna see if the other cell is able to fight the Magmello. Yeah, let's get the Mega here. Okay, looks like it's gonna be flying back. Here it is. Can we craft? There it is. Oh, went up the wall, came back flipping, and was able to dodge the scales. Ooh, okay. Combo. Nice. Oh. Ooh, nice flash there. I don't know if we can focus on the tail here, but I feel like it might have enough time to get a tail cut from this guy. Oh, come on. I have to use my wire buck to recover from that. Okay. Oh, didn't quite land it. Man, I was hoping there would be no scale there where I rolled. Yeah, go Pokeball. Pokeball, go! Oh boy, here he comes. Gotta watch out for the each of the scales. Tigrex! Ooh, we can make use of the Tigrex, which is at the very top of the map right now. I didn't know there's gonna be like another monster that's gonna appear. It's just gonna be the Magnum Hollow. But sure, I use some help from the other monsters though. Otherwise, I would have to stay focused on his tail. Oh my gosh, great! See the heal? Oh my gosh, that was so close. No, trying to roll. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? I like how glowy the scales are, but it's also very dangerous. Oh, he's got a, oh my gosh, are you kidding? Wow. There's so many scales everywhere. It's like hard to predict where it's gonna go, unless you know that monster's gonna do that. You know, that one attack that spreads out the scales. And then, by the time you find out, you've already, fainted. But that was our first feint, so we'll definitely take down this quest for sure. Seeing how we have plenty of time left. I'm gonna try and get a stink mink if I can, and then I'll just drag him up to either one of the monsters, or see if I do have a marionette before I use that. Marionette. Apparently, I gotta collect some plants as well. What else do we got? Oh, here's the puppet. Might want to use a puppet. Let's get back over there. Get some greens. Oh, there's a Rathalos nearby. I should probably use him. Rortle. There he is. Let's go up here. Over here, buddy. Oh come on. I thought that roar was going to initiate the counter. Oh my god, look how far those scales just... Wow. Wow, even in the air? I exploded that far. That's pretty wild. Can he come down here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think it can come down here. Alright, let's get back up. Could be a trap. Get the tail. Oh my gosh, come on. Ooh. Of course. Ooh, Rathalos! Coming to our aid. I think now we gotta ride. There we go. Tip the Rathalos tail. Here we go. Fire versus fire. Yeah. Trying to stay behind him so I can get the tail. Alright, finisher. Tail's like sort of clipping towards the edge of the map there. Oh no! Don't fall off. Gotta focus on the tail. Wow, that's all the attacks from the Rathalos? Oh, come on. No. Wow, it still managed to hit me. Come on. I'm gonna land the hits on the tail, man. I have to follow it. Okay, silver shell. Let's get into the wire bug. Let's replenish as we head down there. Let's see. Water. So, okay, this is Rathalos here. Let's keep our focus on this guy. Oh. Wow, he's just munching along? At the lava? It's like he's keeping his scales heated. It's part of his natural habitat. Oh, come on. Man, his sail's not coming out, man. Even the regular Bezel takes a lot of damage on a tail just to cut it. Go. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is a nuke move right there. Oh. Come on. Oh, I want to land a slice. And some of these monsters, man, they just don't allow you to finish your combos. Without getting hit. Oh, see a little bit of his eye. Here's our chance. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, I wanted to do the combo. Not the combo, the counter. Alright, heal, heal, heal. Alright, I'm gonna head up sharpen real quick. Zap Blast Spinner. Probably use the puppet. But I think the marionette is probably a better choice. Oh, what the? What? Did I not use the marionette or something? Oh. Man, it didn't land that the way I wanted it. Oh, come on. I gotta use that wire bug so I can heal faster. Good thing I avoided that. Yeah, this tail's not coming up. I feel like I should just like aim for the head instead. Or else I'll be at the tail forever. Alright. It's like it's heading up there. I feel like this might just be the last hunt of the night, possibly. We'll see. Oh, good thing I didn't get hit there. Oh boy. Ooh, big slice on the face. Nice. Oh my gosh, the explosion. Oh my golly. The last mid plus. Ooh, imagine this guy's at his regular state. Maybe we can use the traps and bombs and stuff. Come on. Get out of there. Maybe I should just, oh boy. I knew I wouldn't be able to run fast enough to escape that. There we go, flash. Ooh. Get that hit on the tail. Nope. Man, tried that twice and didn't do me a hit. Landmine. Oh boy. Did that landmine even explode? Come on, right here. Let's heal. Yes, on the face. So determined to try and get the tail, man. It is one of the sub-quests, but sheesh, what did I just had to select a the double bezel. Okay, any trouble here? Tigrex. Oh man, I gotta get him to fight the Tigrex. Oh, walk right in. Almost right into it. Heal, heal, heal. Wow, how did he know where I was gonna go? Oh my god, come on. I'm using all the wire bugs as much as I can. I think in this fight you kind of have to. Alright, let's see, make a potion. Did I get that? Okay, no more sparklies there. Looks like it's gone this way. Tigrex is nearby. I don't know if we can bring him over. Pepper spray though. Tigrex, no. Marionette. Here, I'm gonna bring Tigrex over to fight him. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, couldn't even reach the that thingy. Here we go. Bite that tail. Oh wow, 687 damage, man. That would probably take me like a few minutes just to get that. Like at least like 2 minutes just to get that much damage on a tail. Wow. 300 with just one roar. There we go. Oh, there we go, we got it! Wow. Seething Bezelgeuse tail. Alright, we can capture him. Hurry! Gotta get out of there. Wow, man. That's just deadly to... Not recommended to carve his tail when he's like doing that move. But holy moly, man. Here, let me get a shock trap. Finally get this guy captured. One and a two. Lava Caverns, 1 out of 2. Alright. Man. Let's go back to that tail and see if we can carve anymore. Wow. Yeah, one of the toughest tail to break in this. And we got the seething variant of this guy. Oh my gosh. The whole tail is just covering our whole faces. You can only see the silhouette. Alright, let's see what we got. Silver shell, that's a new one. No wonder why I felt like, wow, this has gotta be a new piece of item. Seething Bezelgeuse hunting rewards. Higher body temperatures led to development of a tough shell that radiates a silver light. Yeah, definitely a silver one because the colorations for when it heats up is a little bit different from some of the other normal or usual body part types. Scorching Silverwing is a new one here too. A wing so massive it pierces the heavens. Its high temperature makes it difficult to approach. Distilled blast fluid, concentrated explosive bodily fluid, so dangerous only expert craftsmen may handle it. Another silver shell. King armor sphere, 1. Platinum egg, wow. 100,000 zeni a piece. Another king armor sphere, nice. Golden egg. Ocean ticket, there's a new one. Reward for vanquishing 2 skyborn scourges. Can be exchanged for layered armor. I'll have to check that out. Something I forgot to do is craft a mariner. A mariner outfit. Because I think today is also a... what's it called again? Maritime Day. Maritime. So Maritime Day, Victoria Day, and Sherlock Holmes Day. I only make note of the Sherlock Holmes, but I totally forgot that Victoria Day is also another thing. Golden egg, silver egg. Whole bunch more parts here. Silver wing, yep. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of parts here. Alright, take them all in. Wow. Got him down in on our first hunt with just one feint. Hit HR390. You can now forge the Elfin Crown layered armor set. Interesting. Elfin Crown. Alright, yeah, that might just be our last quest. We're just gonna maybe hang out at the smithy and check out the docks and chat with the mariners. Maritime. We also gotta get to Elgato. Oh, wait. Let me check the outside here. We'll probably do Kamura stuff first, and then we'll head over to Elgato. Hello, sailor. Welcome back, Roth. Word on the waters is that you're making waves over the kingdom. Over in the kingdom. Happy to hear it. The kingdom as in Tears of the Kingdom. As for me, things have really picked up. Lots more cargo coming in to the docks these days. Ever since you went off to the outpost, royal trade ships are bringing in more goods. More and more goods. It's like you're a bridge to the kingdom. A go-between? A matchmaker even? Huh. Okay, maybe that's going too far. Either way, everyone in the village is excited about all the new rare items coming in. That's all thanks to you. Tsuruki's father lives abroad and keeps sending back all sorts of stuff. It's thoughtful, sure, but I haven't slightest idea how and where he gets all these things. There's no way he could have got all this stuff by trading. How in the world does he get his hands on it? You know what? Let's not think about it. I don't want to worry Tsuruki, so let's keep this between us, okay? Alright, I think that's all the sailmen. There's one palico down there, but I don't think we can reach him. Alright. Buddy Plaza. And then Elgato. Ooh, shiny Shagadoo. Here's Rondine. What you got for us, Rondine? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, looks like there's some new dialogue at Elgato. We might chat with a few folks here. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Oh, looks like oh yeah, we did do the quest with this guy in there, Sergey. Yo, thank you so much for setting that up. Maso Sushi was going to town out there. And you know, I can tell he's like really proud of you. I bet everyone from your village is. I hope I can make everyone proud of me like that someday. But you know, I will. I'm gonna become a proper knight and make the Admiral, Master Arlo, and everyone proud of me. And you too, you'll see. Just keep inviting me on quests, okay? There's Paz. We found it. Silly elder dwagon. Thought it could hide from your Pazzy Poo. It had me looking all over for it, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't realize she has like a beauty mark underneath her eye. Just knows that now. Your bestest and cutest chevalier doesn't get upset about little things like that. No. I don't get upset. I get even. Well, I would if I wasn't ever so busy with my chevalier duties. So be a sweetie and make it pay. With its life. Toodaloo. Alright. The sail crew. This guy's no longer sick, which is nice. Good day to you, Hunter. Heading off on a quest, are you? My seasickness? Why, of course I'm fine. As you can well see, no matter how rough the waves get, you can count on me. All of that is thanks to Dr. Tadori, finding an effective concoction for me. Now then, let me know when you're ready to ship out, Hunter. I'll show you what a navigator like me is capable of. Sailor. Check with this guy. He's probably still fishing. Same usual stuff. So I kind of want to get a palico like this guy. And I think we got one palico. It's in the search. With all the scary monster gone, I could finally try my pond ocean fishing. There'll be some big fish for sure. Which means you'll have to hold on tight to me so that I don't get pulled into the water. There's Rowan. Oh, Soupy. Oboro has so many peculiar trinkets in his shop. Soupy loves trinkets. Soupy has wandered to many places, but has never seen such a selection of strange and mysterious goods. Seems like Soupy hasn't wandered enough. Might be time for Soupy to get back on the road. Perhaps Soupy can find something that could surprise Oboro. If there is, Soupy's gotta find it. Oh, look at there's Boomy in the foreground with his new outfit. Are we gonna find it? Sherlock Boomy? Where? Pingar the sailor. My twin bro. Things are starting to slow down, eh? I should be back to my old routine in no time. Working together to overcome the crisis plaguing the kingdom was a heck of a job. Couldn't have done it without you. Leisurely labor on docks is the life that suits me best. Even if old sourpuss Tanko's got a few gripes about it. Happy Maritimer Day. Getting a new ship ready was a thrilling experience. I'm still shaking with excitement. By being part of it, I feel like I figured out a pretty significant life goal. And to hit that goal, I need to start putting my nose to the grindstone. I'll polish my skill, one day at a time. One day at a time. Doesn't seem to be any varying items on the block today. It's like a blue cloth there, but I don't think I've ever seen that. Normally there would be like hidden objects inside the boxes and stuff. Alright. Check out the nest and then we'll pet the Kahoot and then, yeah. That'll, you know, be it for this session. Man, if I remember, I probably would have crafted some more armor. Oh yeah, let's check out the thing that we unlocked. Let me see. Go back down there. Oh, would have gone into the water there. So we got some layered armor. Let's see which one it is. Archbeam, bezel. Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's gotta be this one, I think. Possibly. Looks like a regular bezel, but... Let's see, Malzino, Kaiser... Should be a, Oh, I forgot what it's even called now. Scholarly? No. Professor... Man, I don't even know which one it is now. What is this special? Elfin Crown. Oh, there we go. Elfin Crown. Palamask. Oh, this one's pretty cool too. So it must have been this one that that we unlocked. It's a very, like a very oceany one for sure. Okay, so I don't know if it would unlock any other pieces of this. So far we got this crown part. Seething Bezel. MR Diablos? MR Rathalos. Ooh, the monocle. Yeah, I feel like one of these would fit well with the Victoria Day. Like maybe this one, or like a lot of these outfits definitely fit it. Or I can just make myself look like a Marinus or Marine for Maritime Day. Maritime. There's the desks. Okay, so for the desk I got like 3 of these. Still gotta craft this one. Numerical foreign drawings. Gotta find out which quest that was that had those. Yeah, this is like very I think this was advertised at some of the event quests recently. This one is like very Red Steel 2-ish. Azure. Yeah. Alright. Let's go get that nest. I think we got the nest already. Already go up here. Do 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 do. Are you kidding? Here's our code. Alright. Coolly. So I think that's it for this session. Tomorrow I'm going to be hopping on to Generations Ultimate. I'll probably have a lobby open, do some casual hunts, maybe some more Zelda stuff, so we'll see. I'll probably keep to my Korok costume and, you know, hunt some Zelda quests. Maybe take on the that Kushala one. I know that one's a really tough one, but we'll see. Alright. Thanks all for dropping on by, hanging out, listening to me rant about the new Zelda game. But yeah, I feel like I gotta put more time into that game until I get to the good parts of it. I mean, for the most part, it's an alright game. Definitely different from what I expected from a brand new Zelda game. But so far, it's in a very immersive experience. Yeah, more on that as I you know, dive more into it. So let's send out with a wave. And yeah. So I'm taking off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time.